Hello, everybody. Or, good morning, rather. And hello, Captain Ryza. I just saw you. I'm just setting up a few more things. I don't think my eyes are moving. How do I fix that? Let's get my eyes moving a little bit. Even though they have just as much of a opportunity to mess up. Let's have them move anyway. There we go. You are everywhere. It's true. I see you everywhere. Listen to my beautiful music. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Danny. How are you? On this fine, beautiful Monday morning. Ah, yes. Hello, kitty cat. Still waking up. Honestly, same. I'm also kind of waking up. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit so I can hear myself. Oh, I thank you. It's the purple, isn't it? There we go. My cat is coming to say hi to me and rub on everything I have set up, threatening to knock over everything that I have. Hi there. My cute little boy. I really need to get like a reference picture of him so I can have him on stream so people can see his lovely little face. Aww, and he's purring. He knows I'm about to start like working in earnest, so he's oh, his name is Cecil. He's named after the Final Fantasy IV character. 'Cause he's also a cute little blonde boy. And he's so mad. He's so upset. Yes, Cecil. And he's very upset that I'm not letting him on my desk. What? No. No. He has found a way. Come here, little guy. I gotta get to work soon. I wanna draw. Go on. Go play. Cute boy. But, very nosy. I love it here. I love hearing about cats causing shit. Yeah, he causes the most trouble in this house, in this cave. Yeah. Oh, and now he has found the interesting looking cat in the TV, aka his reflection. Does anyone here who has a cat, do your cats, like, freak out at their own reflection? Like, just get upset? And, like, have their tails puff out like meh? You know what? That's fair. I mean, my cat plays fetch, so he's kind of like a weird dog, in a way. A dog who thinks she's a cat. Hey there, what's up? Hi. Oh, pet him. Maybe you guys will hear him at some point, but today we're going to be doing just some art, we're going to chill. My dog thinks it's everything. That's a very talented dog. Hey, why are you clawing? What's up? That's my chair. You can't have it. Oh. Are you gonna say hi to the people? Are you gonna meow? Nope. Nope. You're just gonna try and wiggle around. Go on now. I gotta draw. And you're fucking with me. I think he's trying to get to my drink, because he's fascinated with the straw. I have a really big, like cup, and the cup has a straw in it, and he loves papping at it. Multi-talented dog. Yes! Dog of many talents. My cat plays fetch. Is he broken? Very concerned. Might actually have weird dog. Please respond. Alrighty, so now that I have everything set up for the day, I'm going to not create from clipboard. We're going to come over here. Hello. It's my art, and it's my hand. Who missed this? Alrighty, Captain. Yeah, I wanted to get some DnD Talksprites done. Oh, thank you. My manicure out in full display. It's a boop. Is the music too low? I can't tell. Where did I put my sprites? There they are. Oh, there we are. The lovely trio here. Let me see. Let's turn up the music just a bit. Adjust my mic a bit. And I think we're good. So, yeah, like I mentioned a second ago, I am working on a Dungeons & Dragons campaign that's going to incorporate backgrounds and sprites, more akin to like a visual novel, because I really want to try this idea, and I want to fully immerse my players, and these are going to be some of the first characters that they run into. I don't want to give out too much information, because a lovely little player of mine is sitting next to me, so I don't want to spoil anything for him, because Leon will be playing. So I'm trying to keep it spoiler free for him. But you guys can see what all this is. I need to figure out what all my layers are. It's been a while since I've been on this squeaky desk, on this folder, so I need to remember who all these characters are. Let's see. That's her blinking, that's her mouth, that's her talking. Okay. This is... oh, right. Oh no, her wig. That's her hair. And then her clothing. Let's keep the clothing on, because it's just a naked base underneath. And I believe I did that for the others too. So what I'm going to do, because they're going to be sprites, let me turn on the colors here so I can see my height. I'm going to scoot this lady in the middle, because originally I was going to have them all on the same like layer, pretty much. But that started to not look so good. So instead, I'm going to have them on their own layer, because I'm going to be using what a lot of PNG tubers use to move their reactive image. Not Honk, not the one I'm currently using, but the one that is more popular. It's called Video. It just has blinking and mouth movement instead of this really intricate mouth shifting depending on the sound you make. Something simple, something rudimentary, just for the sake of having a character talk. So I have their blinking animation and I have their mouth open animation. And what I was originally going to do was set up like different versions of the sprites where they were like beside each other or solo, and it was getting to be a bit cluttered. So instead I'm going to make them all their own person, so I'm going to bring them all to the middle. There you go. I'm going to put her here. And now we're going to... I think I did all of their blinking animations. Let me make sure. Oops. That's not how you turn off the eyes. Alright. She has her blinking. She has her talking. And... do you have your blinking? She does. She has her blink. Alright. And she has her talking. Mouth closed. Mouth open. Okay. So these three are done. I can start working on a new, what's the word? A new sprite. A talk sprite. That is not relevant. Aha! This is the list of the different sprites of characters that are going to be affiliated with my players, which my players are right here. And then these guys are NPCs that are connected to their character somehow. So as you can see, I did these two, and I just finished her, I guess, last I checked on this, which is who she is. And now I can start working on the rest of these. I'm probably going to focus on this young lady's parents, which are right here, because they will probably have something to do with the campaign at some point. Once again, trying to be kind of vague about it, because I don't want Leon to catch on the stories that I'm writing here. But I can go over... Oh, thank you! I'm glad you like the dresses. Sorry, I didn't catch that at first. Whoops. Yeah, this is the, like, a noble's dress, because she is a noble. And then this is what the handmaid outfit looks like for her. So you can see that the dresses do kind of look similar because they are from the same culture and are in roughly the same social class. But she gets, like, the prettier, more vibrant colors because she's supposed to be, like, a noble's child. Well, these are, like, cousins and distant cousins, so they get, like, less less detailed and less vibrant clothing, but it's still in the same vein of design, just a bit more simplified. And that's how you can tell they are her retainers. I know what I was doing last. I made this to try and emulate a family crest. It's very rudimentary, but it is something that I wanted to incorporate in each of their outfits because they're from this house with this design in it. So that's probably what I'm going to do first before I work on the actual... before I work on any new sprites. It won't take long, though. It shouldn't take long, at least. I have no idea where I'm going to put it, though. I don't know if I want it, like, here on the breast, or if I want it trailing the ends of the coat. I could... What should I do with this? I could give it... Let's try different ways. Let's test it out. Come here, you. I could have it like this, where it's just hanging out right here. A cute little dragon. Maybe in the middle? Like this? I think that'd look pretty nice. Could always turn it into a texture or like a pattern. But that's a lot of work. Hmm. Let's shrink this a little bit more. Could always be a pen too, like maybe a metal clasp that she's wearing. I think this could work. I could put it right here. Nice music. Might switch the music at some point, but for now, it's fair. It's good music. Can't go wrong with Final Fantasy. Alright, let's design this cute little dragon. How's he gonna look? I don't know if I want to give him any horns that are like super big. Maybe something kind of simple like this. Because this is just a simplified sprite of the crest. It's not like people are going to be staring at it the whole time. Or see it that up close. So let's just make it simple and rudimentary, not that word. Just less detailed, just for the sake of the details are gonna get lost if I do that anyway, because of how small the sprite's gonna be. Let's have it curling in on itself. Cute little dragon. And finish it off with a tail. There we go. And wings to balance it out. I'll probably keep the folds in the clothing because the crest is getting warped by the clothes. There we go. Nothing too crazy. It still looks like it needs to be moved somewhere though. I'm not sure where. Squeak. I keep wanting to put it on the boob. Actually, I could put it on both sides. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe have it laying like this? I think that looks pretty good. I could do that. Now we gotta flip it. Shrink it a little. And plock it right here. See how that looks. Yeah, I like that. Also, I'm gonna go look for some different music just to spice it up a little. This is pretty spicy. But is it really loud? I don't want to be blasting people out. It's a little loud. Let's turn it down just a bit. There we go. Not too bad. Squeaky desk. this to the clothing, because it is part of the cloth. Let's color it in. I'm thinking just a standard, probably simple gold. Oh, there we go. That looks nice. This music's so ominous. There, crest's finished. And now I'm going to drop it on the handmaids. Probably nowhere too crazy, because they are not the boob beckons for dragons. I agree. Oh, my eyes are going crazy again. Give me just a second. Let me fix these boogers. There we go. There's something with the program. It likes to, like, lock the eyes in a certain position after a while, but they still move, so that if I'm looking at my other screen, they tend to really go demonic. They tend to start really rolling into the back of my character's head right here. So I have to adjust myself. I have to make sure my eyes aren't showing that I'm possessed. Kidding. See, their clothes are already so simple. I'm not sure if adding the dragon would make it look any better. Maybe if I did just a little tiny one, like a little baby dragon. Maybe one... Maybe like one right here or something. Just hanging out. Maybe over here. Like hiding in the corner. Nothing too crazy, just something to say, hey, I'm part of this family as a retainer. I think that could work. Oh my goodness, so small. Once again, it's going to be pretty simple because the icon is just so small. But I do want it to be there just to show off that, yes, this is a pretty illustrious family. And the retainers do wear the crest. This music's so ominous, but it's so nice. There we go. And I'm just going to copy and paste this onto the other handmaid. Yeah, something simple, something like that. Okay. I don't need the crest anymore, because I already have the design everywhere else. And let's just drop this on the girl. And while we're at it, I'm going to drop it on her, too. There we go, just a little dragon. Boop. Okay, so since they're not members of the family, oh god, my eyes. I've gone possessed. My eyes have disappeared completely. I don't know why it's still doing that. That is frustrating. Let's turn down that all the way. There we go. Okay, third time's a charm. So, since they are not part of the main family elect, I guess the term I would use is, I'm thinking they'll just have a little silver crest instead of gold. It's probably also not as detailed as the others, but it still shows that they are part of that conglomerate. Yeah, I think that looks really nice. And now for her, we're going to color it in, same color, same deal. Because while they are, like, cousins and half-cousins or whatever, distant, like, distant relations, they're not in line for anything, at least not for a while. So instead they get to be little ladies in waiting. There we go. Oops. There we go. Now she has it. And yes, you aren't going crazy. She does have this little spot of yellow on her eyes. It's just, it's how her species of elf works on my, my D&D world. They have a, My eyes are still moving! Why are they still moving? No, you stop that. You stop that. No moving. I'm watching you. You stop that. I don't need to be moving my eyes right now, I just need to be focused on the tablet. Okay, so far so good. But yeah, these girls are done. Oh, now we can start working on a sketch from start to finish. You guys get to watch me draw a full body for once. Well, I mean, I guess you technically saw me do that last Wednesday, but I mean like in a more natural pose instead of just posing for a technical standpoint. The question is, who do I want to draw first? I'm thinking this guy, since he is pretty prominent in the early... Oh my god, my eyes are moving again. How do I get that to stop doing that? It always just starts moving. Can I turn off the calibrate? Whatever, it's fine. If I go demonic again, I'll just fix it. I'll just fix it. So, I want this guy... I'm not gonna say his name, because I don't want to spoil anything. But I want this dude to be about... let's give him a standard 6 feet. I'm gonna measure it first with one of these girls' heads to make sure they're all roughly the same proportion. Normally, if I'm just drawing, I wouldn't be doing the proportions like this, but they're all having to follow the similar shape, so I don't want anyone... Oh wow, I made this girl pretty tall. I'll make this guy a little bit taller then. Probably about 6'2". That looks better. Tall people. I'm gonna keep that there. Okay, here we go. Let's get his basic head shape in. Find out where his eyes are. Oh, also, I want to make a new canvas so that I can see everything from a non-warped standpoint. That way I can zoom in to my heart's content, but still have a reference sheet to go back to. How am I going to do his feet, though? That's the question. Probably at about here. Maybe something like that. If I could see the other foot. There we go. I want him taking a not really boisterous pose, but a very friendly, warm pose. He's a pretty warm, friendly guy. Oh, hello, kitten. Where you going? Don't cause mischief. Yeah, you. Don't cause mischief. Be a good kitty. Let's see. I'm just going through my reference poses real quick, trying to figure out what would be the best stance he could take. I'm thinking hand on hip, at least. Kind of like a little... maybe his head's tilted a bit, like this. And he's welcoming people. He's got this, it's probably like this curve here to his body shape. Do I want him human? I think he's human. I think I'll make him with a little, some round ears. And he's probably gonna have like a big smile. Like that. Probably have higher shoulders. Ooh, kitty. What are you doing, bud? Stop it. Yeah, you. I hear you getting into it. I don't know what it is, but stop it. Every time. Little boy. Very upset with everything that I do. I'm gonna get me a drink real quick, though. Yummy. Now I'm going to continue this guy. Let's see, his shoulder's probably going to be up, elevated, very, very boisterous, not boisterous, just very friendly. Let's get his chest in. He's probably pretty built. He's not like... Hey, stop messing with that. Go on, shoo, go play. Go play. Eh. Evil, evil little cat. Baby bastard. Okay, so since the shoulders are straight, his hips are going to be on the same level. They're going to be thinner. Go on, go play. Stop it. Stop messing with stuff. I'm gonna be fighting this cat. Fighting the cat all stream. This is the it's a video game and he's the boss battle. Let's make sure this is up to par. Nope. Too short. Let's adjust his head and hip ratio. There we go. That looks better. Hey! Stop it. Go on. Psst, psst. Cecil! Shoo! Ow! Don't bite me. Baby bastard! He went away though. He's no longer on the desk. There we go. So now I'm gonna make sure this is even. No, not quite, but close enough. Oh, nice music. This is the first time I've heard this playlist, so it was kind of a gamble. But it's really nice. It's just a gentle violin and piano. And I like it. Oh, maybe I should scoop this up a bit. I think that looked pretty good. And his legs are gonna come down. Nothing crazy. Maybe I want his foot a bit bigger, though. Maybe this is where his knees go. Maybe a bit farther, actually, because that's a bit crazy. I'm gonna move this, because that looks a little wonkus. Down. Oops. That's a little too wonky. This foot should also probably be adjusted. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of it entirely. It looks a little too unsavable. I'll have it probably doing this. Feeling I should shrink this dude a little bit. That looks better. Hey, yo, yeah, we hating on the NFTs. All my homies hate NFTs. Dude, I could go on to... that's another thing I could rant about is TFTs. Or NFTs. I can't even say them correctly. TFT is a video game. NFTs are garbage. But yeah, we out here. Drawing cute boys and hating ugly monkeys. Yeah, I agree. If you're an NFT stan, leave my server. Leave my stream. Leave my server. My good Christian server. Oh boy, I need to fix that foot. That looks wonky. There we go. Much better. Let's see. And I did want one hand on his hip. So I'm gonna do this. Cat, please. We do not support NFTs in this Minecraft server. In this good Christian home. Let's see. He's not that thin. He's got muscle. Stop it. You don't need the door open. You have a cat door. Just leave through it. My cat is cracked. He thinks I'll let him out. Or maybe he just wants to scratch the door. I don't know, because he's a jerk. But he likes scratching at our door. And it's like, that you can leave whenever you want. You have a cat door. This guy's neck is a little small. Let's bump that up a little bit so he's not so wonky looking. This is just a first draft, so this guy will get a bit of a cleanup. This is just to test what I want this guy to look like. Cause for those just tuning in, I am drawing DnD Talksprites. for my players in their D&D campaign. And this guy is a more friendly sort. He's pretty nice. He's pretty cool. So I'm trying to give off that feeling of jovialness, I guess, of this welcome energy that I hopefully have him radiate. I also need to find my reference image that I had, because I do have stock poses that I've saved from different DeviantArt websites, DeviantArt people, DeviantArt artists, where they do stock photos of themselves in different poses. I know one of them is called Senshi stock that I use quite a lot, and it's a really good source for that stuff. But I seem to have lost the one I was going to use for this guy. So I'm just kind of... Senshi Stock is a goddess. Her and her crew they're doing the work. They were one of the first ones that I really followed and taught myself how to draw more dynamic poses with. Because at the time, she was like one of the few people that was doing it. Oh, I really like this pose. I like this hand pose. I'm trying to like Franken pose everything. Yeah, same. I have used so many of her poses. Who else do I use? I think her name is Pajama Cake or something like that. She's no longer on DeviantArt, sadly enough. She unfortunately deleted her account. She removed all of her images, but I still have it saved because that was back when she was still active. So I am lucky enough to have the foresight to save some of her images before they went down. Who else? Who else is good? Who else should I plug? Oh, I've also been using a lot of ArtStation. ArtStation has a good few accounts that do that too now. Except there you can buy them, like, easily for like $5, instead of having to be rerouted through to another website. ArtStation just allows you to buy, like, a few hundred poses stuffed in a zip folder for, yeah, between $5 to $10, and some of them are just free packs, because they like to occasionally give stuff for free. Oh, I like this pose too. So I'm gonna use the legs for this guy, which is kind of what I already have going on here. I'm out here Frankendolling everything. So I'm gonna use this guy's legs, and this guy's arm, one of his arms. And now I need to find a pose with the dude's arms on his hips. I'm not doing this with Senshi stuff right now, though. Strangely enough, they don't have as many poses for dudes as they do ladies. And when they do, it's like really action-y poses, and this is just a guy standing. He's not doing anything crazy. Ha! Here's a pose. Alright, let us go in and clean this up. So his arms are gonna be out like this, and his hand... Oh, I will actually be right back. Give me just a second. Alrighty, I am back about. Sorry about that. Uh-oh, where's my art glove? I lost it. Oh no. Where'd I put it? Ah, thank you. I can't find my art glove. I don't know where I threw it. Thank you. Oh yeah, I added, an emote wall, so you guys can plop little emotes on my screen. I figured it out. I'm less of a boomer every day. Did my cat steal my glove? Oh no. Oh no. He likes to do that. Let me fix my eyes. My eyes are keep rolling back into my head, and it's actually terrifying. Even though I keep setting the distance to nothing. It's a work in beta. Honk is beautiful, but it is a work in beta. Let me go hunt down my cat real quick. Hold up. Because I do not want to drag my my pasty, sticky little fingies all over this thing. I gotta go hunt my glove. I'm back and I have found it. It was on the floor. The thief cat. He decided to grab it while I was away from my computer. And he snatched it up. Ran away with it. Yeah, didn't you? Don't croon at me. Oh, okay, you're really cute. I can't be mad at you. Very cute boy. Alright, back to drawing the hello. Back to drawing all this this beautiful man that I have going on. Oops. There we go. So yeah, I want his hand out, and I want him kind of greeting my players like, hello, I have a very big hand. I'll shrink it. I'll shrink it back whenever I need to, but he's going to have his hand out like this, like, hello, my players, how are you? Maybe his fingers are down here. These are like curled in. Let's shrink it. His hands aren't that big. Maybe have it out like this. And let's connect it with this. There we go. So he'll kind of be doing something like that. I will be cleaning this up because this is very janky, very rudimentary. I do want to scoot this in a bit more because that arm is a bit too long. There we go. His hand is a little too small for that arm. There we go, roughly the same size now. His head's also a bit too small for his body. And I want to beef out his legs just a bit. But other than that, he looks... The pose itself looks pretty good. I may want to push these back just a little. Like this. There we go. Give off that balance because that arm's out, so it looks a little silly. Yeah, this looks better. Yeah, I say this is a good first draft for a pose. Yes, I hear you, kitty. I hear you. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's making the saddest little noises. I hear you. It's the saddest noise. Oh, what? Hi. Here, let me give you a few pets. Don't bite me, please. Let's see if I can play with him a little bit while I draw, cause he really likes chasing hair ties, and I always keep one on me now, just so we can go after it. Look, oh, hair tie. Oh, do you want it? Yeah, go get it. Psst, and there you go. Pew, like a little missile. He will be bringing it back to me and meowing at me when when he's ready for me to throw it again. There he is. Yes, I hear you. He brought it back. My cat plays fetch. Does anyone else's cat play fetch? Go get it. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he is very cute. You're right, Danny. He's a sweet boy. We actually got him a collar, like a little green collar. I know, it is cute. I tried getting video of him playing fetch, but every time we pull out the camera, he just stops. He stops moving, he stops doing what he's doing. And it's like, Cecil, please, I have to get the cute. Let me record it. Nah, he's like, no, I refuse to pander to you, father. Like, please? Alright, let's work on this guy's beautiful face. I'm gonna keep it this way. How do I want these eyes to look? What are these beautiful eyes gonna be doing, sir? Let's see. Her eyes are kind of square. Her eyes are droopy, and her eyes are upturned. Hi, kitty. Hello. Oh, did you bring me back my hair tie? Oh, good boy. Do you want it? Oh, go get it. Cute kitty. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give this guy just some simple eyes. Hello, Danny Bot. Thank you for the host. host a party of one. I want to change those Noibats into, like, me pouring tea for, like, you and your party. I think that'd be really cute. Aw, you're so sweet. Hello, kitty. Oh, purr, he says. Thank you. You want? Do you want it? Do you want it? Oh, oh, oh my god, he jumped. This kid can jump up like 3 feet. It's terrifying. Oh, I know, it would be super cute. Like, have like a silhouette of like 3 or 4 people sitting at a table, and just little me just sitting there pouring you some tea. I do want it to be like moving, like 1 or 2 frames, but I don't know how to animate in Clip Studio yet. Oh. Do you want it? Go get it! Cute boy. But I want to do this cute little thing where he's like pouring tea, and there's like motions of the liquid into the teacups, where it's like, psh. You know what I'm talking about. But I don't know how to animate in Clip. I know how to do it in Photoshop. Cute bat pour tea. Yes. Oh, kitten. Oh, should he be incorporated somehow? My little cat. Do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Go get it! Oh. He ran right into his box. Crashed right into it. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a little bit of a crook on his nose. Nothing too crazy. Very upturned, happy brow. And he is gonna have a smile. Even when he's not talking, he's gonna have this big smile on. Because this guy is super happy, just super jovial to have people. Because this isn't really a spoiler. Leon already knows about this, but they are going to start their campaign on the first ever train that's been invented on this planet, on this world. And this guy is kind of like he's one of the, not conductors, he's like he's helped build it, but he didn't, like, put the pieces together. He was more like a schematicist, and he is extremely proud of the accomplishments he's done. He's riding this train fully confident in its ability to go. That makes him look a little sleepy looking. Let's give this just a bit less of a raise. But yeah, he's going to be very excited and very happy that people have joined his train. Hello, Ryza. Welcome, welcome. I'm drawing DnD Talksprites for my players whenever that starts in a couple of weeks, and I'm playing fetch with my cat. Hi. Oh, he laid on the floor. He got so sad because I'm not throwing it. Oh. Ooh. Go get it, little one. Aw, Ryza, would you also like me pouring tea for you? I think that'd be really fun. I could work on that later. Because I do want all of my notifications to have, like, a little custom picture. I want hosts to have me pouring tea. I want follows for people to, like, be sneaking into the cave, because it's a tea shop inside of a cave. That's where I'm currently living. Or, okay, rather, I made it into a tea shop. It was originally just a cave. Owned by a lovely sun bear by the name of Leon, as people have probably met him. And I have kind of converted it into a bit of a tea shop for people to come in and join. I know I want my bits to be tea, like teacups. Aw, no, you. Hold on, wait. How does it look? There we go. No, you. I don't remember what the Uno reverse card looks like. It's been a hot minute since I've like actually stared at that card. I mean, I did get to play a fun little game of Uno last night, but I didn't get that card very often because my luck is abysmal. Let's flip this. Free transform, flippy, and rotate. Let's just kind of squish it in here because it doesn't hurt if you copy paste your own art, right? It's the same. You drew it. You're allowed to copy it. There we go. Oh, hello, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hi. I wish you guys could hear his little noises. He makes the softest baby croons. It's so cute. Ooh, I could have a gif or something of him, like an animation of him knocking a teacup over, because he would. He likes knocking over our cans, our cups. Oh, baby, oh, baby paws, good boy. Go get it. No using claws. Aw, I would take it. Hugs is nice. Just a very gentle one, though. I don't like how I did that. Let's fix his nose a little bit more. That looks a lot better. Look at him. Look at him. He's just so happy. He's just so happy to have you on his train. Look at him. What a happy guy. Oh, bat love. Yay. See, this guy's just so happy to have you on his train. I want to ride the train now. Let me do it. I do need to shrink his face just a bit to fit his head. There we go. What kind of hair and clothes do I want to give this guy? Oh, gentle. Yes, thank. Or maybe like a little pat on the shoulder telling me I'm doing good, or like a pat on my head. Oh, that's something I can't wait to do. I already have the pat gif ready for when I get a pat on my head. I'm not quite affiliate yet. As you can see, I do have my follower goal down there. Did it update, by the way? Let me look. Current goal. It doesn't seem to be updating, and I'm not sure how to fix that. How do I fix it? Oh, hello, kitty, kitty, kitty. Let's see if I can't fix this. But yeah, I'm almost to affiliate. I think I need 12 more people, and then I can get head pats. And emotes. I'm ready to have you guys have emotes. Do you want me to throw it again, little boy? Do you want it? Do you want the hair tie? Yeah? 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 Go get it! Oh. Crashed into the box again. Let's see. I have a follower goal. It says I do. But it's not loading. It's not I don't think it's connected to me actually getting followers, and I don't know how to fix that. I added another one on accident. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I can't figure out how to have it tick up, because I did get another goal. Or another follower. So it's no longer 37. Oh well, I'll just keep it in the back of my brain. Because sadly, it will not let me alter it, like change it completely. I cannot figure out why. Whatever. I want to continue drawing this dude. And, I'm just gonna write his name for those who want to know it. But I don't want to say it yet, because I don't want to give it away. Yay! I feel protected. Oh! Oh, thank you, Captain Ryza. You are also hosting a party of one. I will pour you some tea. Wait, what's this one too? Oh, nothing, I guess. Alrighty. I want this guy to have fluffy hair. I think I described his hair as fluffy in some of the stuff that I've done. And I also want him to have a hat. So I'm gonna work on the hat first, just so I'll know how the hair falls. I want it to be one of those, like one of these, maybe? Like one of those really... Like one of these? Like one of these kind of caps. Like that kind of. Let's have it droop a little more. Fluffy hat. There we go. And then his hair is going to be sticking out of it. Aw, thank you, Ryza. Oh, must protect bad, think. I am very small. Not as small as some bats we know here. We know and love. But I am only like 5'2". I'm still pretty small. I'm not, you know, 4'8" small. But I'm still little. My bear, however, he is like 6'5", so I feel very safe next to him. Hello, kitty. Do you want me to throw the hair tie again? Do you want it? Do you want it? Oh! Oh! Ah, go get it! Cute cat. Alright, let's have his hat stick out a little bit more this way. And he is going to have bangs. Very gentle, flowy, soft, but kind of messy bangs. Like this. I don't really see his hair as being super wavy, though. Yeah, a beret. That's what those things are called. It's kind of like a beret. Like a little muffin hat. A cute little muffin. He is a little muffin. But, I don't see his hair being super curly, but I do see it be very flumpy. Flumpy hair. So something like that, maybe. Not wavy, flumpy. Yeah, like this, maybe, where it's like puffy. Because this guy has very thick, very fluffy hair. Maybe something like that. Maybe something super flumpy. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I love him too. He's a sweet guy. Sweet, good boy. Good boy, just wants the first train journey in the world to work well, because he worked so hard on it, and he's so proud. Hello, little kitty. No, you have to bring it closer in order for me to throw it. You can't troll me. Lucky for you, I have a pen. I can get... Oh no, it's wet. Oh no, the hair tie is wet. He put it in his water at some point. No. Cat, why? Why? It's so gross. Ugh, gross kitty. You know what? I'll throw it anyway. Get it out of here. Ugh. Ugh. My hand's all gross and wet. Alright. So, this guy, flumpy hair. Maybe I'll lower his hat a little bit more. Like this. Snug it up to his head just a bit more. And maybe not have his hair so big out on the back. Like this. have it pulled into the hat just a little bit. There we go. Look at this guy. Look, he's just so happy. He's so happy. Alright. Now for his clothes. Let's see, he's from Semetis, which, for those of you unfamiliar with my world, which you should be, because I've I've never talked about it before, this is a map of my world, or at least the continent that everyone's going to be starting on, and he is from right here. He's from this little city called Gran Varen, which is the capital of Semetis. And Semetis is where the train is going to start from here, and it's gonna chugga all the way down here. That's their, that's the plan that they've done. Because they're trying to come up with a really easy way to get through these, like, this mountainous range that makes up these city-states that are in this country. So he really does have a lot of, pride in the work he's done, because he's connecting all of these different people. But the culture in Gran Varen is loosely Tibetan based with a little bit of Turkish influence. I have leaned a bit more towards Turkish traditional clothing, if you guys have seen those. No, not Turkish. Sorry, Armenian. I don't know why I got those confused. But, I actually used Armenian clothing influences when I designed her, because she is from the same, country. So, what I'm gonna do is look at some Armenian clothing for guys. Yes, kitty? Hi! I have a board that's up, blocking me, to kind of, like, keep in the sound a bit so I don't, like, disturb Leon. And he just poked his little head over it, like, hello. Hi, kitty kitty. You never brought me your hair ties, so I guess you don't want me to throw it right now. It is! I will always mix world building with my art. That's just who I am. I know World Building Wednesdays is a thing, where I'm teaching people, or not really teaching, but showing people my process of how I make different races, and how I go about taking influences from cultures. And I kind of just put world building in every art stream that I have, because world building is pretty much my life. I do need to find some male clothing, though, from the Armenians. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I was thinking of trying to make a video, like maybe a 20-minute tutorial video for YouTube at some point, to kind of just give people the bare bones template while keeping the stream, just in case people want to watch me use it. Oof, my cat just landed on my chair. Oh, it was Turkish. It is Turkish that I'm using. Hoda! Hoda hoda! Hosting for a party. I'm gonna pour you some tea too. How are you, my fellow bat friend? Now I don't remember what it is. Oh no. I know they're from the Caucasus. Am I the stupid? That's right, the Red Bridge is Turkish. I'm gonna look up, I don't remember anymore. Uh-oh. It's been a hot minute. Because I think it's not Siberian. What is it? This music is very nice. I'm having a mental breakdown and the music is beautiful. Oh, it is Arminian. Okay, cool. I was right the fourth time. The second and fourth time. Sleepy? Oh, sleepy bad. Small yawn. You mentioned sleep and then and then I yawn immediately. Okay, I pulled up a good reference. Hey yo, yeah, I have a yawn counter. I got one on day 2 because I realized I was yawning a lot that day, and Medic started counting. I'm like, thank you, Medic. They got up to about 13, and then I went, well, now I have to add one. So now I have a yawn counter. Influenced by another sleepy little bat. Okay. So I have the clothing pulled up, some references, and I'm gonna give this guy some Semitic-looking clothing. Not Semitic. That's Hebrews. Semitician? Semitesian, maybe? You do need the ahoy counter. I agree. It will be every time. Ryza never stops ahoying. He is the boy of ahoy. How do they strap it? Towards... Okay, they go this way, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna also give these guys some wrinkled... I'm gonna just turn off his hair and his face right now. I don't need them. But I'm gonna give them... He's not a noble, so he's not gonna have any, like, super crazy colors. He's not gonna have a whole lot of gold fabric. Because I don't know if it's reads as that, but she does have, like, the gold on her is probably gold threading, which, I know, people do that. I know Indian people, for traditional wear can do that. They can weave golden threads in sari. So, she probably has actual golden threading in her clothes. But he's not gonna have that. He's more like on the middle class spectrum of his culture. But he is still going to have a similar coat. Maybe a coat that comes up and then goes around. Just like hers, how her outfit goes, folds over from right to left. His outfit is also going to do that. It's going to fold this way. And it's probably going to tie off over there somewhere. Where's my music? Oh, it's starting over. Make an ahoy counter. Yes, do it. You need one. I wish there were more references, though, for these guys. There's not a whole lot, sadly. I like this picture. This is a nice picture. I am on Google, on my other screen, looking at a few references, because as an artist, or as a budding artist, you always want to use reference images. And it's not shameful. I know there's a lot of people who, well, at least, you know, the little, I don't want to say Tumblrina, that sounds mean, but a lot of people who don't understand how art works, and how the art world works, you need references. It doesn't matter how skilled you are, it doesn't matter how good you are. Leonardo da Vinci used references. Disney used references. Use references. It will make your world so much better. Because as much as we like to kid ourselves, humans do not have a visual inventory. Yeah, it can get a bit stupid if you don't use references. And then you'll wonder why it doesn't look right, and then you actually go look at the thing and go, oh, that's how you draw a bicycle. You know? Not that we're out here drawing bicycles, that's the devil's work, but oh, why does this music sound familiar and spooky? Well, that's why. It's Gnossian number 1. Or however you pronounce that. Gnossian? Pretty music. I'm sure you've got more skill than you think. I've realized a lot of artists like to say, oh, I'm only this amount of skilled, and then you look at it and it's gorgeous, so we are our own worst critics. I take it from me, I used to be my own worst critic, and kind of still am. Did I give her a belt? I don't know if I want to give the guys belts. Because I see belts in a few of these references. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Hey, cursed art is still art. Yeah, I used to do that too. It's even worse when you're doing it with, like, strangers online. You're like, oh man, I'll never be that good. It's like, stop. Your art's never gonna look like theirs because you're two different people, you go at two different paces. I had to tell myself that many a times before I was actually happy with my art, and nowadays I'm happy with it. Because I'm comparing it to how I did, like, yesterday, or the week before, or a year before. You don't compare it to other people, you compare it to yourself. And you see how you've improved. And that's the best way to compare art. Film course? You had a film course? I don't know anything about film, so... Yeah, the thing is, I'm sure everyone in your class is thinking the exact same thing about your video. Because we all like to compare and contrast our stuff to other people. Oh, nice. Is that any fun? I have never been interested in film and all that stuff, but I know it's also a form of art as well. I know you probably have to have a grasp of composition, lighting, mood, all that stuff to convey, like, a feeling to people. Well, that's good. As long as you enjoy what you're doing. And yeah, I consider that a type of art. It's moving art, but it's still art. I was gonna be doing something. What was I doing? Oh, right. I was pulling up my fashion picture real quick. There's my babies we're gonna be working on more on Wednesday. But I am here for another reason. I'm here to look at my humans outfits. Because I was drawing human clothes for a while. And I think I'm going to use this as a sort of inspiration. It's just photography with extra steps, you right? Okay. I'm gonna use something kind of like that. So, probably no belt. It seems like I put belt on the women, though. Why did I do that? I stole their belts. What happened? I stole the ladies' belts. Oh well, ladies don't get belts. Okay, so this is pretty low. Maybe this is another sect of cement and fashion, And it's not so low anymore, but I am going to have it loop around a bit. Maybe like this. We maybe have it like this interesting cut right here. And then it's going to wrinkle just a bit here. I am the belt thief. I stole their belts. I'm going to take a little sippy sip here. I am the thirsty. Ah, there we go. Good sip. Good sip for me. Is the music a little quiet? It looks a little quiet on my end. Let me turn it up a bit more. There we go. There, that looks better. I don't know if you guys heard that, but my cat said hello. What, kitty? Did you bring me your hair tie? Did you bring me hair tie? Where is it? You did not. You're just yelling. Hi. Leon's in the bed. Don't you want to go cuddle him? Go cuddle him. I have art to do. Go cuddle. Yeah, go cuddle him. Look, he's right there. Go get him. Go get the bear. He wants to yell at me, even though Leon is right over there, ready for cuddle, primed for cuddles. Well, thank you. I think it's like a cottagecore playlist. It's like Dark Academia or something. Those are the only playlists that have like what I want, which is like Victorian-esque violin and piano, and it is very pretty. Made by Dreamer. I don't know if they wrote the music, but they put the playlist together. Okay, so since I stole the ladies' belts, I'm probably not going to give the dudes belts either, since they don't have belts here in this rendition of the fashion. It is a very beautiful vibe, very gentle. I'm gonna close that in a bit more, and I will give him a hem. Maybe not gold though, because gold's a bit expensive. I'd like to think it's actual gold plating. Actually, maybe I go in and do that since I'm here thinking about it and I keep talking about it. I'm gonna make this gold plating that this lady has and make it actually like gold. Like have these little like spots where they shine because it's gold threaded. Something like that. And even the little dragons, they're kind of gold. Ugh, that looks awful. Let me come in and fix that. There we go. Yeah, even the dragon's kind of shiny. There we go. Yeah, I realized I kept talking about it, and I'm like, let's just do it. Ooh, serene but foreboding. You are correct. That is the music choice I would definitely make for this. Here we go. And there we go. Shiny. There. So now her outfit is definitely gold laid. I think the silver is not actual silver, it's just gray cloth. So there you go, Miss Lady Drake, as I'm calling her, because they have the symbol of the drake in the house. Oh no, I forgot to color the other drake. Ah, I ruined. I failed. The other drake must also be shiny. There we go. Shiny. Shiny lady. Okay. Back to this pretty boy. This lovely man. Named Solus. I have to keep it kind of quiet. Agatha Christie era type of whodunit film? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I like whodunits. So that's definitely a mood for this area. Or the area? My cave. My beautiful tea shop in a cave. Whodunits are great. Alright, so he's probably going to have it hemmed here. She has it hemmed, as well as these ladies. Let me turn her up all the way. They have theirs coming down in the middle, though, while hers is layered over her chest, like this. So maybe that's just her specific style choice. Why did she go back? Should I give him puffy sleeves? I don't think he wants puffy sleeves. I think his coat can be puffy, though. But not his undersleeves. I think the coat will be puffy. Knives Out. Knives Out. I've heard about that. I don't want to go into spoilers for people who want to see it and haven't, but isn't it about, like, just to be vague, isn't it about, like, the family that brings a bunch of people to their house? And then, shenanigans ensue. That's the best way to say without, like, spoiling anything. Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I've definitely heard about it. Kitty. Hello, sir. Are you gonna chill? Oh, no. He's gonna go pester Leon. Yes, good. Let me draw in peace. I love you, but please, sir. I didn't give her any sleeves. Maybe the boys have these fabric. Maybe they open here? How did I do it here? I didn't give them anything. They just have these little points. But these are clothes of Semetian people about like 50 years ago, almost. Because I have an entire folder like dedicated to like the history of their clothing design. And that's Red Bridge. And this is about what their clothes looked like about 30-ish years ago. So these sleeves would have definitely moved since then. Also, he is on the lower end of the money spectrum, I guess is the word. Hey, that's your film brain going, too. My brain does that, kind of, but it's with art more often than not. That's why I like playing certain music during certain times. It really gets you into a mood. And this is really good music for me when I'm just chilling and drawing. I would be playing, like, singing music, but, that is music that would get me copyright struck. Okay, so their shoulders were like this, but I think the shoulders have since started getting bigger, maybe? To kind of match with the ladies. Just a little. Maybe they haven't gone longer. Cementus isn't super cold of a area. Maybe they have shoulder pads that have started coming out like this. Because I do have shoulder pads in the picture that I had. But maybe in the back, the shoulder pads have these little capelets attached to them that can dangle in the back. So, nothing too nuts, just a little capelet instead of a puff. Because the puff seems to be developing for the females. The males seem to be developing a point in their clothing. Very, very Zuko of them. Since I can't think of any real world looks that do it. Maybe a Chinese emperor did it at some point, these little points on their shoulders, but today it's just gonna be a fashion statement. Yay! I'm sure we've all seen Atla in this household. I wouldn't have it any other way. Because Avatar: Last Airbender is my childhood. And my love for all things world building, and has actually inspired me quite a bit with some of the aspects of my world building. Oh, right, I turned it off. Where are you? That's not it. Oh, that's the, there it is. They have a belt underneath. I don't know if I should give them the belt underneath. Because I stole the ladies' belts. Maybe I should steal the dudes' belts. Oh, yeah, Atla. Avatar: The Last Airbender, sorry. I didn't know if that was, I don't know if that was clear. Atla is a very fun show, though. It's one of, like, it's... In terms of shows, pacing, world building, it's a fucking masterpiece. It's so good. And it has one of the best redemption arcs I have ever seen on a character, ever. Like, Zuko has one of the best character arcs. Not necessarily, because some of them have string ties. I know their shirts have little string ties here too. So they'd probably use like string, like kind of like sweatpants. They just have strings. Because for these guys, they have like sashes for belts, and it doesn't really keep anything up. It's more like a fashion statement. Same thing here. It's a waist belt. It's not holding anything up. She's just wearing a dress underneath that's a full gown. So it's more of a statement. I think the belts have fallen out of favor, or maybe they're having a current trad fad. You should have known as a pirate. It's a sash. They're out here wearing sashes. Okay, so since she has this and it seems to drape from a certain point, I say his does the same thing. There's a bit of a space here, but it's not nearly as long. One, because he's not royalty. I feel like royalty would have this thing coming all the way down if it was a royal male's outfit. But since he is just a simple schematicist, more online with like the mercantile class, the artisan class, you know, not quite a laborer, but definitely not like higher up in the social dynamic, he's gonna have a simple shorter tunic. There we go. And it's going to come in. And yes, I like doing that. I like taking into account a character's social class. If you were all here for my World Building Wednesday, and if you're going to be there this Wednesday, you will know that I look at social standing, and I use royalty as like the basis for fashion, and then I start dumbing it down until I go through all of these social classes to figure out what everyone's wearing. It's just the easiest way, because most people are going to emulate royal customs. Oh yeah, you were there for that. That's good. This is for those who weren't there for that as well. I think I used Marie Antoinette as an example. Uh, when she was in power in France, oh, thank you. I'm glad. I try my best. I want my world to be as beautiful and as fleshed out as possible. Like, I'm talking like J.R.R. Martin and Tolkien standards of design here, because they're really good influences when it comes to that. Especially, I don't know if you guys have watched the Game of Thrones show. I mean, don't watch past like season 5, because then it skews off the books and it becomes a trash fire. But if you look at the clothing in that show, yeah, it's beautiful. If you pay attention to the little details in everyone's clothes, you can see there's a stark difference between people who dress up in the north versus people who dress in King's Landing, because they're in a different climate and they're in a different social culture. Oh, dude, that sounds pretty. I want to visit the UK. Was that a No, it wasn't, but now it is. You know what? I'm just gonna say I did that on purpose and pretend. But there's a huge contrast between yeah, a stark difference. Yeah, there is a huge difference between people who dress up in the north and people who dress up in the King's Landing. And there's a difference between people in the castles of King's Landing versus the people who are just smithing and baking bread. They still wear clothes that are slightly reminiscent, but more akin to their jobs as well. And it's really well done. They also all wear, like, stream elements. Shush, you're getting crazy. But, they also wear, crests of their family somewhere on themselves, and it's just really well done. The costuming department is just beautiful. And I take a lot of inspiration from that. Same thing with the Lord of the Rings costumes, although not as prominently. There are differences between the different races' clothing. Especially if you look at the... yeah, costumes is, like, for me, one of the ways to really show differences between characters as well. Like, people, I said this at one point, but people can focus all day on designing a character's face and personality, but clothes are what really shows that, their background. Oh, I should probably watch that at some point. I just kind of look at, images from their tour shows for their clothes, because, preach it. Yeah, thank you. But it is true. If you look at someone on the street and you see their clothes, I mean, not nowadays, it's a lot less prominent because we all wear the same thing. Maybe thanks to the Industrial Revolution, we have all these different clothings that we can choose from now, but you can really tell who someone is by looking at their clothing. Oh no! You didn't see that. Shh. Shh. It's fine. First look here, camera of my hand camera. But yeah, I really like using clothes to tell a story. It also probably doesn't help that I just absolutely love fashion. Fashion is one of my favorite things. We all wear the same thing, and I'm over here dressing like the 70s, you right. Hey, nothing wrong with the flare pants. The bell-bottoms? Bell-bottoms are nice. Bell-bottoms are comfy. They look comfortable. I will beat you there a little, though. I dress like I'm from the 80s sometimes. I like particularly the cold wave area. I like wearing a lot of black, and I like wearing a lot of fishnet. 80s is a bop. I'd play some cold wave, but I'm afraid I'll get slapped by Twitch. I don't want them to yell at me. Okay, I'm hearing you out. We're here. We're listening. Pirate, you right. I think there is I think it's called mermaid punk or like sea punk. There's a type of punk. There's a type of clothing style you can wear that looks very piratey. It's something punk. I don't remember what it is. Um, I have too many different outfits. You know what? Fair. You don't have to conform to just one style either. Sometimes I'll wear my fishnet. Sometimes I'll look like a vampire that popped out of a novel from Bram Stoker. Because I also have one of those like black pirate shirts. You know what I'm talking about, with the like puffy sleeves. Not too off from what I am currently wearing here, where you see me with my puffy sleeve and the ruffles. Granted, I don't have ruffles on the end, but yeah, I have one in black. Like, it's just really nice. Nice. Leon has a white one. But it's more than just like a standard like punk outfit. He actually got his. We went to a Ren fair a long time ago, and he got his from like an authentic Scottish weaver. It's really pretty, and it's really nice. Yeah, it looks really good. He also got an authentic Norse outfit and a well, I say authentic. It's hard to get authentic Norse clothing nowadays. Yeah, yeah, they were like actual using like actual Scottish weaving techniques, um, with Scottish heritage, and they used an actual tartan. They sold him a kilt too. It was great. So he has I think it's red, green, and black. It's just like a standard tartan. It's like not a specific family of anything, but it's really pretty, and it looks real comfy. Yeah, it's real pretty. If I could, maybe I'll try and get a picture of like the pattern at some point. But it made me want to get a kilt, but I wouldn't want one in a plaid pattern. I'm not a plaid kind of person. Well, if you want to, that'd be cool. You could tag me in Twitter. But it made me want to wear like a kilt style piece of clothing, maybe in black with like purple underneath. But still, it looks really nice. I like the ruffles. I like the pleats. The pleats, that's what they're called. I like the pleats in the back. Let's see. But yeah, these guys, he's gonna have going going right back to my designs. I realized I needed to drop this a bit because fun fact, the cut on a male's torso. Oh, okay. Have a good lurk. I did add a lurk command. That's how you say it. So if you ever want to just do that, go for it. Since I saw some people trying to use a lurk command when I first started, just to make the people happy. And thank you for the huggos. Hopefully you enjoy the nice little music and me talking senselessly about clothes. But I realized I needed to drop his frame down, because the way men versus women's clothing cuts work is women's hips are like usually higher than a guy's, because like a dude's hips versus a woman's waistline, guys are a lot longer. So I need to drop this down. There we go. I'm probably not gonna give him the sash. I'm gonna steal his no, it's Tur. I'll steal his belt. Boys don't get belts either. Sorry. He'll probably have his shirt tucked in too. And then his pants, we'll probably do this. Let's see. How did I do it here? They're kind of puffy, but this was 30 years ago. Oh, get out of here. No. Bad bot. Bad. Ban him. Get out of here. Bots are evil. That was my second bot. We just need a picture of Desmond, of me, with a broom, like swatting a little robot out the door. Like, bah, get out of here. Shoot. I think that'd be pretty cute. And I don't want to bully them, but they need to stop linking stuff. Yeah, go for it. I'd like to see it. What kind of... No! No! Oh, it's a travesty. Oh, okay, there we go. What kind of shoes did I give this lady? Just simple shoes. Probably gonna do the same for the guys. Gonna give them some simple little shoes. I may do this thing. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Brains are going. All 3 of my brain cells are now kicking into overdrive. Stream elements, please. Shh, I get it. Let me actually change that. Stream elements is very talky today, and I think I changed something. It's not that talky. I think it's fine. Let me change this to maybe like this. There we go. I think it just looks like it's talking more than it is because it's doing 2 things. Because I do have it for Twitter and I have it for my clips. Saying people, hey, do you want to look at my clips? Nice. Alright, I'll go look at it. Let's go look at the pretty tunic. All my homies hate TFTs. Oh, that looks really nice. Oh, you even have the bag. Leon has that too, the little, the chain bag that you put in the front. He keeps, like, his wallet and stuff in there. It looks really nice. And that's fair. I don't think people can put it in my DMs if I'm not a mutual with them, because I don't want to get blown up by random people. Oh, you are Scottish. Nice! I am also Scottish. Scottish descent, at least. It's really fun. It's real nice being able to, like, have people have a culture. Ooh, what's this? Oh, pff, I need to get off Twitter. I have stuff to do. But it's just really cool being able to look back at your culture and find just the beauty in the more traditional craftsmanship. No, Origin, go away. We're not playing The Sims 4 today. Oh, that's an interesting thing. Should I play Sims 4? Would people be interested in some Sims 4? Yeah, I'm gonna keep the pants. Cause I've thought about playing Sims 4. But if I do, it's going to be purely for a story. Oh, nice. McIntyre. Yeah, I don't know what my Mac name is. Well, I mean, I have an idea of what it could be because of my familial line, but I'm gonna keep it a little secret. I'm gonna keep it quiet. Alright, so what I was thinking of doing with the shoes is that they're going to have these, probably these like leg-high clasps, like these clothing things that open here. Like about here, maybe. Have these like little designs. And it's fabric, so it's like really kind of ruffly. And it goes over their boot. And here's the boot. And then here's like the tie where it closes off. Here's the heel. And then the men are gonna have these like little drapes over their boots. And then they're gonna have their more puffy pants. Maybe not too puffy, but just a little bit of puff. Because in the clothing for about 30 years ago, it was really puffy, so I feel like through that, Oh, that's your mom's side. Nice. I know mine is like a great-grandparent, like grandparent, great-grandparent. But I'm still gonna keep it under wraps, just for privacy's sake. Maybe they'll have trim on the pant thing. There we go. And this can be probably part of the pants. But it probably has like little claspy buttons here that they use to like close it off. There we go, something like that. Where it like drapes over the shoe. But not to the point where they like drag it. Just to have this nice little design. Okay, his foot is way too high up. Let's fix that. There we go. Something like that, maybe. And then his laces right here. Yeah, that's fine. I'm a weirdo, and I'm more about the Scottish clothing. I just like traditional clothes in general. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna need to move this up a bit though, because it looks a little far. There you go, buddy. I'm gonna scoot this up as well. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. He'll probably just have standard long sleeves, nothing too crazy. He is just on the mercantile class after all. Something like that. I feel like in 20 years, if these stay, dudes are also probably gonna start getting puffy sleeves just to kind of like have fun with the curves. But for now, we're not looking 20 years in the future. We're looking at the now. There we go. There is his clothes. Yay! Now I get to go in and actually draw this guy. So what I like to do is when I am done sketching a character, I like to come in and recolor some of the layers so that my eyes can see each one a bit better. Oh, thank you. I'm glad he looks amazing. Okay, I'm gonna bump this up a bit so I can see it. And there we go. It's just so I can see each layer without having to, like, my eyes get cross-eyed. It's a trick I learned back when I was drawing in Paint Tool Sci, and it's just something that stuck with me through Clip Studio. Because paint tool will always live in my heart. Okay. I will pull up a quick reference, however, of how I described this guy. Because I did write down what he looked like, at least. Somewhere in my server, my Discord server, that I'm gonna be hosting this. So I need to go find him real quick. Shoulder length, blonde hair. Yep, got that. Oh, I never got his eye color. Interesting. So we're gonna get to figure that out today. You guys are gonna get to watch me figure that out. Oh, what, little one? What are you crooning at? Hi. Hi, little kitty. Oh. Cute boy, very handsome. Do you disapprove of my art? Is that what this is? Do you think he should have longer hair or shorter hair? What's up? What's up? What's your gripes, little one? What's your critiques? Since you are a master artist. Everyone's a critic. My cat is the worst one of all. Alright, I'm gonna scoot in on this guy a little bit. Oh, really, little cat. My cat has so much to say to me. What are you getting into? Nothing. Okay, cool. You agree with the cat? No. No, my art career is over. That looks dumb. Hey, you guys get to watch how I do my sketches and my line art. Woo! Oh, that looks a little silly. Let's fix that. What are your gripes? What are your complaints? What? Do you want this board down? Do you want to be able to just walk all over me freely? Or are you just putting your scent on it? Hello, Sleepy Chariot! How are you? That gif... that emote's so cute! Hey, cat. I have a cat fighting me. Hi! Cute boy. Where? Where's hair tie? Are you gonna bring it to me so I can throw it for you? Little boy? Let's have it kind of short like that. Let's have his eyebrows kind of thick. Make him kind of thick. Thicker than that. We must go beyond. We must go thicker. Maybe a bit longer too. Gripe all you want, kitten. Oh my goodness. What? Hi. It's adorable. I'm doing good, by the way. How are you doing this lovely, well, afternoon now? It's no longer morning. How are you guys? And how are you, Sleepy? My cat's still griping. He has to just air out all his grievances with me. Hi. Go cuddle. Oh, I'm glad. I always figured my process was kind of boring. I don't know why. Also, shh. Shh, it's fine. I've already drawn it once. I don't have to draw it again. Look, like, technically it's already drawn. You just put it there. Oops. Let's fix this a little bit. It's already there. It's fine. Cat, what? Grievances, grievances, nothing but gripes and grievances from this boy. Hey, don't claw that. Get down. Go on. bit me. Riza is correct. Oh, goodness. Oh. Now I'm flustered. Oh. Well, I'm glad you guys really like how I draw. Or the process I go through to do it. I'm gonna fix this boy's eyebrow a little. It's looking kinda sussy. There we go. Now I can just get rid of that. Eyebrows. And he does have a bit of a like little a crook in his nose bridge. Well, I'm sure you could draw. You just gotta see how you do it. You gotta learn your own processes. I believe in you. This head's tilted a bit to the side, so I'm gonna have a bit of his nostril showing. Like that. That looks fine. Maybe a bit wider of a nostril. Yeah, I like that. Oh, wait. Before I forget, I'm actually going to grab his eyes and put them on their own layer. Now, the reason I'm doing that... I'm about to give everyone the speech. I tend to go into a very heated monologue when people think their art isn't good. I'm like, no, you shush your face right now. Art is subjective, and it looks better than, one, it looks better than you think it does, and two, it just means you're not, like, properly happy with the style you have. I'm trying not to go into the rant. I think I've already given Captain a little rundown of that rant. Yeah. I gave Captain a bit of that rant earlier. I'm trying not to go full-blown soapbox here. But I really do think people are a lot harsher on themselves than they should be when it comes to their art. That looks a little stupid. He looks a little wonky there. That looks better. It won't look as silly in the color because you won't be able to see the pupils that well. There we go. I just realized this music reminds me of My Immortal by Evanescence. Oh yeah, you talked about your film. The film industry, the film courses that you were taking. And I was like, film is like art. Because it is. It's another kind of art. Okay. And I'm also going to put his lips on another layer. Because I want his eyes on a separate layer so I can turn them off. So it can be like, oh, see, he's blinking. And then I'll be like, oh, on, blink. And I want to do the same thing with his mouth. One that's open and one that's closed. Okay. Have a good lurk, Riza. Enjoy the lovely little music that plays. And enjoy the tea that you have been served. Which in this case it has been your art is good tea. Do I want him more gaunt, or do I just want his cheeks super happy cheeks? I do want him to have a broader chin. Do I want him to have facial hair? Sir, would you look nice with facial hair? Nah, I won't give him facial hair. Not this time. Not this boy. I want him to look very fresh-faced, very baby. I need his jaw a little more closed in. It's a little too far. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, I want him to have baby face. Because he's very baby. He's very fresh-faced, very excited, very new to the way the world works. No, not that new, but he is very optimistic and very baby. So I want him to have, I want his structure, his facial structure to reflect that. I may need to tilt this a little bit because his lips are a little wonky. There, that looks better. And I want him smiling even when he's not talking. Sweet little smile on the boy. And because this is my more, not really Western, but my more gentle style, my less manhwa style, I'm gonna draw the line to his lip. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I draw a little differently depending on what I want to convey. If I'm drawing for myself, and I want to draw like other VTubers and drawing like a lot more like VTuber content, I draw like this, where I don't give them this like little nose thing, and I don't draw the line to their mouths. I get rid of that. I also pull in their nostrils just a bit more, make their eyes a little bigger. But if I want to do something like what I'm doing now, my DnD stuff, I want it to look just a little more, I guess realistic, quote unquote, as realistic as you can get at least. So, yeah. You will see differences in my style depending on what I'm drawing. Let us continue the baby boy. I'm also gonna have his hair and his clothes on a separate layer because if he ever shows up again in the story at some point and he's wearing a different outfit, I want to have that option. So I'm going to draw his little ear, his little hearing apparatus that is attached to the head. I believe humans call those ears. Comms? Oh, like commissions? I do take commissions, but it's very limited right now, especially since I have so many other... Why is it? No, why are you doing that? There we go. But yeah, I take commissions, but I don't take very many at once, and it's usually from people that I've known a while, or people who have commissioned me before. And since I am doing, I have a lot of art that I have to get done already, such as my DnD sprites that I'm working on now. They're hearing apparati, what do you mean? But yeah, I also want to start working on emotes for the channel, for the Twitch channel. Because I have a lot of ideas, and even though we're not quite affiliate yet, I still want to be prepared for that. Well, that's a nice ear. I'm gonna keep that. I've thought about doing art tutorials at some point. Let's do this. So I want to start preparing for that too. I want to get like a little lesson plan. I'm not really a teacher. Like professional teacher, and I am far from a professional artist, but I've had enough people actually come to me and ask me how I draw, so I'm thinking of taking like tips and Like just common things I do to show how I draw. And maybe it'll help someone along the way. Give me one sec, I gotta get a sippy sip. Good sip. Yummy, yummy. I'm drinking water, and then on the side I'm drinking a lovely little cup of G Fuel. Not sponsored. Wish I was. God, do I wish I was. Do you know how much money they would give me, and that I would just put all of that money back to them? They're like, hey, here's $100 for sponsoring us. I'd be like, cool. Here's $100 for a new can of G Fuel, please, thank you. They would literally get all of their money. Honestly, I'd be like, hey, instead of paying me in money, just pay me in G Fuel, please. I need no currency. I just need the powder. Give me the sweet juice. Oh my god, kitty, you're so sweet, but please. Sir, you're moving everything. Hello, excuse me. Yes. Yes, you're very sweet. Yes, you're very cute. Yes, no one can see you. You're flirting for no reason. I am addicted to the G Fuel. I really am. Go on then, get out of here, little nerd. I'm just gonna move this so he can stop bumping into it. I am addicted to the G Fuel though. I will not front. I love it. I'm gonna scoot this down a little. Give our boy a bit more of a developed jaw. Cause while he's fresh-faced. Oh, Steamboat! Hello! Thank you for hosting a party! I will pour you all tea. How are you guys doing? How are you doing today? Oh, I grabbed I don't have black anymore. There we go. Hi! Oh god, exhausted from shoveling snow. How is it shoveling snow, by the way? Because I have never really seen snow. I have seen snow like twice in my life. Painful? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you get to at least play in some of the snow though? Like, do you take the opportunity to just futz around in snow, or is it just sadly strictly all business? Oh, sadly business. Damn. Yeah, I've only seen snow, like, twice. Maybe 3 times. I know you can always just play a little bit, like make a little snowman. No one's there to stop you. This violin is going pretty hard, though. I'm gonna turn him down just a bit. You can always play a little bit in the snow. I want this guy's neck a little thicker. I don't want him to look too baby. But he is still pretty baby. Oh yeah, go get some foodsies. Go get some nums. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Here, let me... Alright, hand. Figure it out. Figure out how a circle works. Close. Looks a little weird though. Let's see if we can't fix that a bit. Because I want to make a noggin for this dude. Close enough. I am gonna have to... Oh, my music stopped. I think it's restarting. I might switch to another playlist. Because while this music is very pretty, it is very mystical. It's very pretty. I have a lot of different music kind of waiting in the wings to be played. So, let's see. Let's go look at some more music, because I want to see what music is good for the channel and what music is not going to get me in trouble. So let's go try this one. This one looks pretty good. And it's very beautiful piano, just very like dark, not really sinister, but like telling. If you guys can hear it, let me turn it up just a little more. There we go. Ooh. Pretty, pretty. Very lovely music. Yeah, this one works. It's very nice. Let's see if I can't fix this boy's head though. This man's noggin needs to be fixed. Maybe if I come around. No, ugh, no, too big. Oh, that was pretty well done, actually. That was a really well executed curve. But I do want to pull it in. Nope, went the wrong way. I do want to pull it in just a bit. Basis for the hair. That way, if I ever need to make a new hairstyle for this guy, I don't have to like go out of my way to erase the hair and then mess up part of the face. I can just draw over this, basically this mannequin. There you go, buddy. You have a head now. May clean up this a little bit because that's sticking out a bit. Ooh, this piano. Hello? Scoot it back just a little bit. Actually, I can use the free transform. Let's just scoot it. There we go. That looks nice. Clean up his brow, because his brow's not that big. Oh, this music. I feel like I'm walking through, like, an old dilapidated mansion that has, like, fabric draping over the furniture or something. You know what I'm talking about. Very pretty. Very calming, too. Or a castle, yeah, like, some of the stonework has, like, fallen in the way a little bit. Just something old. It evokes the imagery of something old. Alright, there you go. This guy is molding. Let's give him some hair in a bit. But first, I do need to go and draw his body. His head's actually pretty big. Let's see how it looks compared to the girls here. It's actually pretty average for the girls. If you guys do want a link to it, I can just drop it right here. With a butler by your side. Yes, I am the butler. It me, Am Butler. But it's 1 hour of dark piano music by Lucas King. It's right here if you guys want to see it and listen to it for yourselves. It's very pretty music. I like listening to just dark piano and just Hero Academia. No, no, Dark Academia. Just very, very nice, calm music. I need to save this. Make sure it's saved before stuff crashes. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to... that looks dumb. I don't see this guy having super prominent collarbone. Already saved. Nice. Yeah. That's a collarbone that works. I will zoom out from here, though, so I can see what I'm doing a bit better. I'm also gonna do his hands. I like to get their hands done first. So it just helps me connect where the arm is gonna go. Let me see where his hips are gonna go real quick. How did I do these, ladies? How did I do you, ma'am? How did I make your clothes work? Okay. So, yeah. I'm trying to keep that, like, not showing for very long, because it doesn't have anything, but I don't know how futzy Twitch can be about that kind of stuff. Because I've heard horror stories, and I don't want to get clapped. Oh, hello, kitty kitty. How are you doing? Alright, I'm gonna bring this in just a bit. Nothing crazy. He doesn't have too prominent a collarbone. Just something simple. Let's see. He probably doesn't have too much muscle to him either. Like I said, still pretty young, very fresh. That looks pretty good. Let's give him some very simple chests. I'm actually gonna move it just a bit. Oh, you know what this music kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of the ambience that you can hear in the RPG horror game Ib. I don't know if any of you have ever seen that or played it, but you know that like creepy reverb music that you can hear sometimes when in the painting world. That's kind of what it reminds me of. G Fuel drink. Oh, it's a really fun game. I don't know if you remember the era of RPG Maker horror games, but Ib was among the first. It was made in like 2012 or something. Oh god, it's almost 10 years old. Oh, that makes me feel old thinking about that. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Whew. I'm an old bat. But, yeah, it was made about almost 10 years ago. Back when the Mayans were going to destroy the world. Or whatever it was. Bruh, I know. Right? It's like, wait, how long ago was 2012? I'm how old? And then cue the gif of Tim Allen's beard growing in from the Santa Claus. Let's see if I can show what I mean. Like this is me. This is me right now. Like, oh, I'm old. Yeah, we died 10 years ago. Yeah, the world just got destroyed. We all died in December 21st, 2012. piano? Hello, sir? You don't have to go in that hard, but you did, and I appreciate you? Okay, I'm gonna give him a... Did I give her a belly button? You know what? He's getting a belly button. In case he, like, wears a crop top for one of his sprites for some reason. I don't know. Let's see. Men's belly buttons. I like to do this. Yeah, I really want to do some art tutorials one day. Explain my thought process. Piano, please! You're right. Piano decided to, just start suddenly doing a little dance on my eardrums. Nothing is there. So, listen, Twitch, nothing's here, it's fine. Trying to figure out how I'm going to incorporate this, like, this kind of shape in his hip structure. Because, Disney asked Phil Collins to make a movie. He did! He made music for 2 Disney movies. He made a music for Tarzan, which, all the music, great. I love Phil Collins. Good music. And then I think he did it for Brother Bear. Which, people sleep on Brother Bear. People are like, it's not a real Disney film. I don't care. It's a good movie. I like to hear a lot of trash talk about those kind of, like, early 2000s, like, mid-2000s Disney films when they were trying to, like, try something new. And they made, like, Brother Bear. They made, like, Pocahontas, I know they made. Tarzan. Yeah, I think Disney made Brother Bear. Who'd made Brother Bear? It might have not been Disney. I think it might have been Pixar. Oh, it was Disney. I was right. It doesn't feel like a Disney movie, so people are upset with it. It's like, guys, it's fine. Let Disney figure themselves out. Oh, Treasure Planet? Treasure Planet was a good fucking movie. Yeah, Tarzan, Lilo and Stitch, Brother Bear, Treasure Planet, all those kind of movies. It was like Disney having like this, I don't know, it was like their experimental period where they were, I guess, trying to get away from the princess, like, look. And I really enjoy those movies. I liked Treasure Planet. It was. And it's really sad that they don't feel like they can experiment anymore. You can tell Disney is taking, like, the safest routes they can. And it's like, fuck, we'll never have that cool experimentation anymore. What also really upsets me, especially with this, like, a 3D digital era, which, don't get me wrong, it's beautiful. Pixar did such a good job spearheading that with Toy Story, but it really fucked with how a lot of, not film, animation companies approach movies now. They all think people want this 3D, and at the time, everyone did. Yeah, nothing new, innovation. Back then, they were doing that stuff. They were experimenting. That's how Walt Disney actually got his company off the ground. He experimented with this new way of film animation. Because the way you used to do it, it was a lot of loops, a lot of repeating backgrounds, like how you see in the old cartoons, like Betty Boop. The really old Mickey, you know, back when he was Steamboat Willie, all that good shit. And then Walt Disney took a plunge with Snow White, and it got him, like, I think he was actually struggling financially, and then it took off. Because it was beautiful, it was well animated. Some of it was rotoscoped, which was a really popular way to make your videos look very fluid at the time, your animations. Which rotoscoping, if you don't know what that is, it's when you uh, draw over real life references and the animation looks really realistic. It's kind of like mocapping, but for 2D, actually. And he rotoscoped some of the Snow White movements. And it was just really well received, and it was originally a risk. But then people took too many risks, and now Disney just refuses to take a risk, even though they're constantly making so much fucking money from all of their franchises. And they own pretty much every franchise imaginable at this point. They might even own me, and I don't know it yet. Like, Disney is an empire to be, like, scared of. And yet they do so little with that power. Right? What little kitty? Why are you yelling? Hello. Hello. Oh, pet him. Pet him. Oh, pet the cat. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. He hasn't brought me his hair tie yet, so I don't know if he wants to play fetch. He's just yelling. It's nice, though, that Disney is kind of leaning away from traditionally European white fairy tale stories. Even if it can be a bit clunky. But it does hopefully give some indigenous peoples work, because they help with the research for that stuff. I know for Moana, they went to a lot of Maori people and it did a lot of research with them, and it gave them jobs. It gave them work, and that's a good turn in the right direction. And Moana was beautiful, chef's kiss. The Rock did a beautiful, beautiful song. I cannot stop singing that once it's like stuck in my head. I'm not gonna sing it here because once again, Twitch likes to slap people's asses with "don't do it" words. I haven't watched Raya yet. Rava, I think it is. Rava. I haven't watched that yet. I heard it wasn't as good because the message was kind of weird. And people didn't know where they were going with that. Oh, Kun! Hello! I see a little fox boy peeking in. How you doing? Yeah, I haven't been giving Disney my money for a while because I think what irritated me was when they started making live action remakes of their stuff. Right, this music is pretty sinister for what I'm talking about. Coleg? Cone just got back from Coleg. Now I need to draw Cone as a Temmie, just vibrating. Coleg. That, like, sinister music when talking about... I know, I've already drawn you going like, yeah. So now I have to have that, like... I don't know what Temmie looks like, oh no. I forgot what Temmie looks like. How do Temmie? Sinister music when talking about the Disney Empire. I'm glad you're doing good. I will draw you as Temmie one day. You cannot stop me. I have a tablet. I'm still looking for it. I can't find the wiki for it. Aha, I found the wiki. You're all fucked now. Oh no, the wiki doesn't have the sprites. Ah, I am ruined. God, no. Hmm, hmm, maybe. You know what? Maybe. But I will not surrender. You fuel me with your compliments. 'Cause compliments from Fox make a bat very happy. 'Cause you are one sweet boy. Now the music's all quiet. Damn it! Almost had me. Is music quiet for you guys? It's a little quiet for me all of a sudden. It's... I'd like to say it's kind of hard to fluster me. I've never really been flustered. It might be my affinity for being demisexual. It did lower. I think the music's just like trying to take in a mood here. It went a little quieter, strangely enough. Yeah, it really does that. I'm trying to keep a lid on it to make sure it doesn't get too loud or too quiet. But this is my first time listening to it, so I don't know. I don't know when its high points and low points are. But yeah, I am I am unswayed, sir, by your attempts to fluster. Oops. Can he draw the leg? Or will he fail? Anyone can be defeated. I'd try and challenge you, but I'm actually a little nervous about what you do, sir. Hmm. Oh, that's true. How am I gonna do these knuckles? I'll draw the knuckle first, and then the hand, and see how it goes. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I want the index finger out a bit more. Poor Jack. Out here bullying your mods. Yeah, I think I'm immune to most of that. 'Cause I have this fun little power called aw. They're just so bullyable. I don't have any mods yet. I don't need any at the moment, but when I do get some, I don't know if I'll bully them or be nice to them. I'll probably just be nice like the first couple of weeks, and then once we build a rapport. Why did this music get sinister again? It's like, oh, you're talking about bullying. Time to break out the heavy keys. But I might like try and be nice at first, like, haha, we're all friends here, and then I'm gonna bully. But yeah, I have this superpower that makes me immune to that kind of stuff, and it's called demisexuality. Nothing can fluster me. Unless I am interested in said person, and I am already connected to someone. A lovely little bear. Foreshadowing of the mod's futures. The music knew. The music knew I'm going to be bullying everyone. I'm going to get a quick little drink, though. Nummy nummy. Hydration. Oh, there it goes. True. I do know one person that fits the bill. His name is Leon, and he is Bear. And he has been on a few times. I think you've seen him. He is a beautiful bear. But he'd never do that to me. I hope. Give this guy his elbow. That looks dumb. Better. He has a bit of muscle. I know this. I said this guy is kind of baby, but he does have a bit of muscle to him. He doesn't work out too much, but he's got a bit. He's got a bit of workout muscle. There we go. And let's just go. Let's not mess up. Let's close this off. Let's see. He'll have a bit of natural muscle hanging off the arm. Because our arms are kind of droopy in some spots. It's just how it happens. Okay, arm complete. Yeah, he is the lad I was playing FF14 with. He also joined me for League last Friday with Sobi and Bulba. He is a lovely, lovely bear. Here, let me show a quick picture for those who hasn't seen him. Because I drew Talksprites. Oh, I want to show off the Talksprites I did for everybody. Here's him. Look how cute he is. He's a beautiful, beautiful bear boy. Oh, actually, I know. Sparkle, sparkle. God, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to make my own emotes. I have so many ideas. I also have ideas for what my my points for my channel are gonna be. It's gonna be teacups. Where is that folder? Is it in here? Yes, it is! Haha! So, here is he. Here is the boy. He. He's got a little doingle on his head. And he's a sun bear. He's got the sun bear mark on the chest. Using and abusing my emotes. I would love that, actually. I think I have 38. My follower count is not going up on my bar here that you see. Right here, my follower goal. It's not moving. I don't know why. I think I messed it up. I think I put it in wrong. I'm still very new to the different widgets, but that's fine. I know how many followers there are. But there he is. And I wanted to show off what else I did. I drew Sobi because he was joining me for League that Friday, so I made him a little sprite. Cute boy hours. Pet him. Pet the Panther. Yeah, he's so cute. And no one has seen this yet because they have not joined me yet, but I also made Hora. The pet the bat, water. Bastard himbo, but cute. The bat, the bat, the bat. Yeah, bat. And, Bulba already knows this, but since they have been joining me for League on my streams, I am working on Bulba. See their little ear thingies, their little head thingies, and yeah, I'm gonna have a plant. Ayo, plant. I'm not working on that right now though, just in case Bulba happens to pop in. I want to keep it a secret. I want to keep it a nice little surprise for whenever I send it to them. But I am working on the basis. I'll probably do that off stream, just in case Bulba wants to sneak a little peek in. You want to join the club? Do you want to talk sprite? Because I do like to draw talk sprites for whoever is joining me. Whether that be for League or Overwatch. I have to get better at Overwatch. Because I want to get good at Ana. Ana's really fun. What else? What else do I play? Nah, money declined. You're getting a talk sprite. Sorry. I do plan on drawing pretty much everyone that I can think of who will be joining me at some point during my streams. So, money declined. Sorry, Kon. Yeah, as if you guys have a choice. Okay. They're still on their same layers. Unless I turn it off. Actually, I have no idea if the donate button works yet. I set it up, but it was like, oh, you need Prime in order to publish, and I'm like, wait, what? So I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's like actually working or not, because I don't have Streamlabs Prime yet. Ha ha ha! I win. It is just a PNG. I did it. I have not connected the link yet. No, I'm glad. I'm glad my sprites look good. I do want to make sprites for everyone that I know is going to be... Oh, good, good, good. Thank. Because I would like to set that up without having to throw that much money a month at Streamlabs just to have a donate button. I know Streamlabs is easier to do that with, but like, I could always just use coffee. I was just hoping I could do it with Streamlabs for free. They are trying to scam me. That's rude. I could just set up a PayPal button, or like I said, coffee. Like, what are you guys trying to do to me? Granted, I don't know how to get coffee donations to show up here in this little donate bar that I have created so lovingly. Okay, have a good lurk, Captain. Enjoy your comfort time sitting at your table enjoying your tea. Oh, that's another thing I want to do. I want to make emotes or something of like different teacups, so whenever people like donate or cheer, they can like have a little cup appear on my screen and just like float around. Cause I'm a tea shop. PayPal button. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna set up a PayPal button, since Streamlabs wants to fuck with me. Special. Yeah. I want to give people special edition teacups. Like have them have little cups floating around. Yes, it will be. Cause the tea shop is my motif. It's gonna be my aesthetic. I am a little butler. I am a butler, a battler, if you will. So I serve tea. I served tea before I was rescued and saved by Leon, who found me in the middle of nowhere. I was just a butler. Hey, I like puns. Puns are fun. But yeah, I used to be a butler. I still kind of am. I can't get out of that habit. So I like serving people tea. I've set up my own little tea shop here, in the middle of this cave in Little Soho. Did someone say puns? I'm vibrating. Alright, I'm gonna give this guy his hippage. And there's his thumb. We love to see it. Okay, what are we saying, Con? Oh, hell yeah. I need to find bat puns. Bat puns and tea puns. Just to fuck with people. Because puns are fun. Oh, I also started hitting people with a bunch of League puns the other day when I was playing it. I don't know if it was on stream, but I was doing it to Leon, and he looked like he wanted to kill me. Which is funny, because he started it. He started the little League pun, thinking he was precious, thinking he was being cute, and then I kept slapping him with puns. Using, like, the characters' names, and it was funny. That poor boy was so upset with me. Alright. Let's give him his other ankle, because I'm about to start doing the leagues here in a second. Do this man leg. I'm gonna scoot this so I can see his hand better. Woo! Oh, God. That thumb looked a little too wonky. Thumbs already look weird. I don't need to make him look weirder. He did! He did start the fight. He started with his little battle, and then I ended it. Because by the end of it, he was just like, please, stop. And I'm like, no. You started this, good sir. The gloves are coming off. Alrighty. Gotta go check on the laundry, the little fox laundry. This key is so sinister. Yeah, basically. It was a JoJo battle of the century. He said mura 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 and I mura mura'd back and I won. I'm gonna do this. Since the thumb... Oh, come on. Fix yourself. There we go. Since the thumb is coming out, it will have a little bit of squish. Something like that. That looks a little better. I'll pull this guy's fingies in. At least these fingies. Doesn't have to look too perfect. I don't have to be too precious with it because it is just sprites. It's not going to be too crazy. Ooh, this music got quiet and spooky. It's coming for me. Oh shit. It's picking up. Yeah, I know that feeling. Sleepy. Thank goodness we have food, like, ready to go right now. Oh no, Sai, what are you doing? Get out of here. Sinister music. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Yeah, whatever it is, it's sneaking up closer behind you. Oh, this is actually really spooky. This looks a little too Let me scoot them out just a bit. Oops. There we go. Scoot the fingies. Just a bit more, just so I can not have the index finger look that stupid. That looks pretty bad actually. Let's erase this. Let's clean it up. Nope. This music's kind of spooking me out. I'm kind of scared. There we go. like a tentacle monster just peeking out from behind the corner, and it starts speaking in this eldritch tongue, and you're like, what is it saying? And then someone translates, and it's like, hey, can I have the rest of your tacos in the fridge? That's what I imagine eldritch monsters want, is just the tacos. That looks dumb. Let's erase that. Let's fix it. That's what I would want as an eldritch monster. I just want your snacks. Give me your snacks. That looks fine. I think it looks fine, at least. Yeah. Looking good. Doesn't have to be too perfect, because, like I said, it's gonna be for D&D. I'm not trying to, like, be super convoluted here. I'm sure my players will appreciate having a face to talk to. I don't think they're going to be looking at the hands going, hey, you messed that finger up. Because if they were like that, they'd get kicked out. I'd be like, get out of here, kid. You don't deserve my stories. Okay. Now to close this off. Maybe not that far, though. Trying to get the elbow working, because our arms do have this, like, weird little dip right here. Hey, what's your Wi-Fi password? That elbow looking a little janky. There we go. Nice arm. Good boy. And finish him off with his legs. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to the feet. Alright, ma'am, how did I draw your feet? Let's go look. Let's uncover the girl. Okay, I just drew her little semblance of toes, not actual toes. Good. Oh, I will be right back though. I don't have a BRB screen yet, so I'm just gonna do this. Giant B, R, B, and then just Did my music stop while I was gone? Oh no, it was just on a moment of quiet. Yeah, sorry about that. There are... Hello, kitty. Uh, I am having a lot of drink today, so, I've had to have a few little breaks here and there. But am back and ready to draw this boy's legs. There we go. Adjusted my mic. My music is very quiet, but I think it'll get louder here in a bit. I might look for a playlist where the music is more consistent, so I don't have to keep, playing, like, balancing act with it. What's this? Let's see what this is, because I saved it. I don't know what it does. Oh, it's Adrian! I don't know if you guys have heard of him, but there's a guy named Adrian von Ziegler who makes a lot of really pretty music. And I saved one of his albums. And it's very beautiful, like, dark fantasy music. Ooh, spooky. There we go. I don't know if it's too loud for you guys, but I will keep an eye on it. Ooh, pretty. Probably not the most appropriate for just drawing a guy being friendly, but, hey, it's there. Okay, I'm going to scoot this down a bit so I can see what I'm doing. That leg looks a little funky, so I'm gonna push it out a bit more. Actually, I think it would look better if I moved the ankle back. There we go. Hey! Go on, little one. Stop messing with stuff. I like when my cat, he starts playing with things that he's not supposed to. When he gets in trouble, he will just lay down immediately, like stop touching what he's touching and lay down in place. Be like, no, see? I'm cool. I'm a good kitty. Look at me. I'm such a good kitty. I'm not messing with anything. Sure you're not. It's like a toddler. He's just a toddler. Tries to eat things he's not supposed to. Tries to get into stuff, and then when you catch him, he's like, no, it wasn't me. He also griped, apparently, really hard this morning at Leon, because Leon got up, and they were in the little cuddle zone called the bed, and Cecil was not having it. He was like, Sir, you moved? Hello? Get back here? And he's like, no, I have to wake up for the day. And Cecil was just like, what is that? Get back here. We were snuggling. And then he pounced my head like I was a Goomba. Cute boy, but oh my goodness, he is a troublemaker. Absolute troublemaker, and way too curious for his own good. Oops. I accidentally tapped my microphone with my pen. This boy got knees. I did it. I gave this man's knees. I need to pull in his calf here a little more, though. It's a little too big in the sketch. Yeah, that looks better. And I need to make this one bigger. Huh? Hey, don't scratch at the door. If you want to go outside, you have a cat door. You don't need to use the people door, you nerd. You have a cat door. This little animal. There we go. Let's turn down the music just a little bit. It looks like it's trying to overshadow me a minute. There we go. Alright. That looks a little wonky. Let's fix that. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna tilt his leg. I think that would make it look better. Something like this. Let's bring this here, and let's just tilt it a bit more so that it matches with the rest of the leg. There we go. Now it doesn't look like his knee is breaking. Granted, I don't know if my players would have ever noticed that because his legs are going in pants, but I know it's there, and it's bugging me. Alright, now I can line it up with his leg. Hey, that looks so much better. Now let's give him his calf. A little bit bigger than I made it in the sketch. That's the fun thing about sketches. You don't have to follow them. Oops, sorry. You don't have to follow them to a T. Sketches are, they're nice to have, but consider them more like guidelines. If one of them looks a little silly or a little too wonky, just go over it with a fresh coat of paint, which is your line art. If you're not confident enough in doing that, you can always do a refined sketch where you make a new sketch over the initial sketch in certain spots that you think need to be corrected, and then just erase the parts that are really bad. And then doom. Boom, you're done. I said doom instead of boom, done. I mixed the two words. Here, oh, that looks a little wonky there. There we go. Gonna crinkle it just a bit, because skin does wrinkle. It wrinkles if you like scrunch your foot a certain way, or if you scrunch your wrists a certain way. Like if you have a wrist like this, and you crack your hand like up, like here's your fingers, and then you move it up, like as far as you can. There's gonna be like a little bit of bulb right here, because we're flexible like that. We're supposed to have skin that's pliable, so we don't, so we can actually move. Which is what I did here. I gave him just a little bit of like those little like wrinkles of skin. Like that. And you do that on ankle points too. Especially if your foot is like bending really far back or really far forward, you want to give just a little bit of wrinkle here or here, depending on where the foot's going. It's all about a push and pull segment when it comes to moving items, objects, arms, clothing. If there is a tug, there is always going to be a drape on the opposite end. If there's a straight line on one end, there's always going to be a curve on the other. That's a really fun, simple rule of thumb that I've always followed when it comes to drawing art. I think it's called the orange slice method, where you're just drawing orange slices for every little thing. Which, if you look at the art piece that I did draw here, you can kind of see the orange slices in the picture, like his leg. There's a straight line here, and a curve here. There's the orange slice. And for feet, I believe it does this. It's like two orange slices put together or something. I don't remember exactly the pattern that I was taught, but it's really cool. It's a really fun, simple method to just keep in mind whenever you're drawing. If you want a straight line on one end, you're gonna want a nice curve on the other. Oh, come on. Get the heel in there. There we go. Pull in his heel. And since I'm not going to be drawing his actual toes, I'm just gonna do this. Because I didn't draw the toes on the other girl. That looks a little too technical. Because this is how I did her toes. I just kind of made it look like semblances of toes. Because I don't think these characters are ever going to really be seen without shoes. But I do want to give him a more natural curve of a foot. Because that's bugging me. There we go. That looks better. Then we just make his toes. His last toe is going to be hiding in the far back. Don't have to see all of him's toes. I'm gonna fix that ankle up a bit more. Or not ankle, his heel. His heel looks a little longus. Nope. Something like that. There we go. That looks much better than it originally did. Now, time to work on the other footy. I'm gonna actually erase this. I need it bent a bit more. I know! What? Drawing feet! Drawing feeties? We out here drawing feet pics, boys and girls. I know there's probably a lucrative market for that somewhere. I don't know where. I'm sure somewhere on the internet there's someone out there selling feet pics of just art. No! Ankle, please. There we... No. Let's see if his ankle's up there, then his heel will go here. I'm trying to measure this out. It'll go to about here, actually. This music is very gentle, very sweet. And then toes. I want to make his foot a bit longer than that. Should I do it this way? Where I have a better hold on it? That looks better. There we go. Alright, let's bring up his little toesies. It's flush. The side of his foot is flush with the camera angle, so... Ooh, sinister music. I'm sorry, music. I didn't mean to draw feety pics in front of you. So, there we go. Nothing crazy. Just a simple foot. Simple foot for a simple guy. And we have his base done. Now I can go in, remove this, and start drawing his hair and his clothing. I'm also going to turn down... Oh. I have it merged with my checklist. Oh, goodness me. None of you saw that. It's fine. It's fine. What do you mean? I would never. Not me. Alright, let's get his... No, I want to leave his face on, but I will turn them down so that I can get his hair done. I'll keep his hat. I'll keep his hat merged with this layer because, if I need to draw him without his hat on, I'll just redo the hair because it is being pulled in right here. So I don't think there'd be a point in drawing a hair and hat layer. That'd just be redundant. Alright, but I am gonna start with the beret. Give him a little butt, a little boopy blumpy right here, like this, where it's like folding in on itself, because oops, it's a fantasy beret. If you want it to be fantasy, just use the French. There we go. It's gonna have this cute little, like, doingle, like a, actually, I'm gonna make it a little button. I'm gonna have this little button sitting here, being cute, being a button. Actually, I need to scoot this up a bit so I can see it. I'm gonna bring the button down a bit, actually. There we go. And then have this curl around it. And boom, hat, beret. Not quite a beret, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know super well what a beret looks like, and I am not going to Google that, because I'd much rather just do it myself. I'd much rather just draw what I think a beret looks like, because this is fantasy. I'm not trying to be accurate with the logistics of what is that style called? That art ho look with the beret. We know what we're talking about. Oh, come on. Nothing I can do is straight, apparently. There we go. Now let's have these little crinklies in the hat. Actually, I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna have that instead. Maybe this, like a little droop of the hat in from the back of the area. And then have a few of these. Maybe one like that. That looks better. Okay. Should he have like a feather? Should he have like a little feather coming off of his hat? Like behind it? Oh yeah, let's do the flip trick. Let's make sure everything's good. I'm actually gonna scoot the hat over his head a bit. Like that. That looks good. And I think I am. I'm gonna put a feather in his hat. I'm probably gonna do an egress feather. I don't know if egresses are a thing. Let's see. I think they're called ibis birds. But I have a type of bird. Egret. That's what they're called, not egress. Egret. I have egret birds. That chill on these cliff sides. In Semetis. And they're very pretty. They're very pretty birds. And I'm thinking maybe people use some of their feathers as a fashion statement. So maybe he has like a head feather or a top feather, a little brushel of feathers over here, and we can't quite see them from where we're seeing him on the angle. But he's probably got like a little fluffy set of feathers sitting on the hat on that side of his head. There we go. Just a nice little tuft of feathers. There you go, buddy. Gave you your feathers. And it's probably sitting like here on the hat, but like around his head, so we can't quite see it. But you'll see it sticking out. Now let's give you your hair. Finally, I'm gonna give the boy his hair. I do want it to look very light and very soft. Very gentle hair. It's probably crumpled just a bit right here. Oh, this music is pretty. It's like waltz music, kind of. Like I'm supposed to be dancing with someone here. Okay, let's bring in these pieces. I'm gonna work on the pieces that are sticking out of the hat next, since they're just easier. This music's very nice. Alright, get those little floofs. Get the floof. There we go. Have this curl. Nope. Curl out just a bit. Because this hair's kind of wavy. It's not like curly by any means, but it's certainly waving around a bit. That looks very good. Let's have this stick out. Because it is popping out of the hat a bit. Like a little pup. Like this. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. No, let's not do that. Have a few strands just playing around near his face. Since this is coming in, it will soon curl out because it does that here. Hoi hoi! Hi Bulba, how you doing? Oops. Let's curl this and have this coming out. Oh, just awoken, just emerged. Wow, sleepy plant is sleepy. Need to push you into the sunlight. Let your little leaves stretch. Are you staying hydrated? Good, good. Also, sorry for the sinister music. It was just some dark piano music made by Adrian von Ziegler, for those who didn't hear me give that announcement earlier. And it's very pretty music. I am currently drawing a D&D character for my campaign, for my my beautiful players, because I want to do a visual novel styled campaign where whenever people talk to the characters, they're going to be on screen with a little background behind them. It's going to be great. And this is one of the characters that they're going to be talking to quite a bit. I'm probably not going to draw every NPC because fuck that, who has the time? Also, who knows if I'm going to have to just make an NPC on the fly. But I do want to make the notable NPCs. Hey, let's go. Yeah. I actually took inspiration from an art show that I watched called Drawfee. I don't know if anyone's watched them before, but one of their people made a D&D-esque show called Drawtectives. And Drawtectives did something similar where the person who ran it, she drew all the backgrounds and characters that they would have to interact with, and that really inspired me to do my own visual novel style. Granted, the story is going to still be very heavily D&D, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of improv when it comes to characters on occasion. So like I said, I can't draw every single one, because fuck that, but visual novels do have instances where they have what, I think they can do it where they will show characters like talking, but you don't see who they are, because they're just like some rando. I'm probably gonna do something like that. Maybe make a silhouette or something where it's like, oh look, it's a person, but nothing too crazy or specific. Because that's called killing myself over over characters. I can't I can't account for the characters that I need to make on the fly. But look at this beautiful boy. Look at this beautiful, fresh-faced, lovely man. Music is very sinister, despite how sweet this boy's face is. And his hair is finished. Yay! Now I just gotta do his clothing. I'm gonna just dumb that down. What is this? Oh, his mouth. Alright, now I'm gonna do his clothes. I'm gonna turn off his hair, actually, so I can see what I'm doing better. Let's give him his standard cultural attire, which I've already gone into a few details on that. The Semetian, however I want to say that, clothing. That looks dumb. I'll close it up like that whenever I'm done with this. See how it looks. Actually, should I do this? Give him like a little collar, maybe? Nah. I think that would detract from the shoulders. Okay. Let's bring this all in and down. Oh, come on. Line up. My hand does not want to work with me here. That's as good as I'm gonna get it. Alright, now that I have that, I can figure out where the folds are gonna be. Because the shirt is kind of like, it crinkles. It's like, not quite pleated, but it is gathered pretty harshly at the neckline, which is just the style right now. The men's shirts are really puffy. The women's shirts are pretty puffy too, but I feel like the men's shirts are especially puffy, where it's like even sticking out just a little bit, maybe like this, outside of the coat. Just little puffs here and there, just sticking out. Okay, now let's bring this down, following his trim line. There we go. Oops. Now. Okay, that's good. Come on. There we go. Now it's gonna come in here to follow his body shape. Maybe a few wrinkles here and there. Maybe he's just a bit too not like tall for his outfit, but maybe it's like not quite fitted for him. He is mercantile, so maybe he bought it as a secondhand store. He hasn't gotten it custom tailored. Yeah, I say that looks pretty good. Okay, so there are clasps. I did put clasps on these girls' outfits, so he's probably gonna have something similar. These little clasp buttons, they're like these little metal plates that they probably put here. These little pieces that they sew in between the folds. And it's just these little clasps, and on the other side they probably have these little buttons. It probably looks like this, like if you're looking at it from a separate thing. Probably looks like this, like a little button that you just slot in to the clasp, which is something they could probably do. They live in a mountainous region. They probably have a good access. No, come on. If I could draw it correctly, they probably have a pretty good access to metal. um, from both digging as well as their own imports from like friendly relations they have. There we go, buddy. Got your clasp. I think this is starting to look pretty good. Shoulder pads. Shoulder pads look nice. Let's have it sticking out. Doing its thing. Same over here. Let's give it a little bump, because the coat is thicker. The coat's a bit thicker. They live on the mountains, so it's a little colder where they are. It's a little higher altitude, so their clothes are a bit thicker. But not so much where they're like covered in like multiple layers. Not like in Milos, my icy continent, icy kingdom. Milos is very cold. There we go. That looks good. Just some thick sleeves, kind of giving way for maybe some puff sleeves in the future. But for now, the men don't have puffy sleeves. This music is very sinister for me just talking about world building. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you disapprove, Mr. Music. Where did my cat go? Oh well. He probably went outside, or out of the room to go play deeper into the cave. There we go. Let's get some wrinkles where the guy is bending his arm. There we go. And he's going to have these little cusps. Just soft little ends. Oh, I just realized that looks a little wonky. Let's fix that. Also, let me know if the music is overshadowing me. I know it can get a little crazy sometimes, but I will turn it down if it starts getting a bit too loud. 'Cause some of the music is like really soft and gentle, and then it'll just get stupid loud for no reason all of a sudden. Oh yeah, I was fixing this. That looks a little silly, actually. There we go. But, yeah, let me know if the music gets a bit stupid. I will fix it. Okay, so since this is folding in, I'm going to do this and this. There we go. Ooh, spooky music. Close that off. These little poofy schweevies. And the coat itself is going to go kind of flush with his body. Maybe not completely. Because he does have shirts underneath it, so it's not going to be completely flush with his body. Yeah, I think that looks really good so far. And now let's close off his other schweevy. Like so. Give him some more wrinkles where the natural folds are happening. And like I said, you see how my sketch is like right here, but his arm line is here? I'm just using the sketch as an initial guideline. I'm going to follow the actual arm though. There we go. Let me clean that though. That was not following the arm. That was not sparking joy. We have this just a little wrinkled. And give the hem to his sleeve. Here we go. Looking good, sir. Looking nice. Looking proper. Like a proper Samatian merchant. Oh, right. Um, I like to do this when drawing stuff like this. I like to outline uh, the under layer, just so I don't like color over it a little bit on accident and it looks dumb in the process. So I just kind of go over it just a tad bit, just to make sure when I lay down the colors, it's not covering that up. Which you don't have to do, but I like to do it. On the other hand, I could have just copied it over, but it's fine. Who cares? I like how I take shortcuts on one end, like the eyes and like copying over hands maybe, or like using the symmetry tool, and then other times I'm just like, what's wrong with a little extra work? Ugh, I am a conundrum. But you know, give and take. I cheat in some spots of my art process, so I can work harder in others. Why I do this, I'll never know. But there it is. Alright, so I lined his hand so I don't have to worry about filling in the color stupid later. Now let's get the tassels! Okay, so this... Oh. There we go. My tablet decided to pop a little bit and move my... Or not my tablet, but my tablet holder? My brace? My proppy thing? Whatever this thing is called. It decided to try and fold on itself, and it scared me. Okay. Let's get his hem in there first and foremost before I start doing the bottom half, just so I don't have to worry about that later. Hello, kitty. He knew I was thinking about him. Oh, he's hungry. He went to go get food. He came in, meowed once to say hi, and then started eating. What a cute boy. Alright, let us give this a little hem too. A nice little hemming. How did I do it for her specifically? Okay, yeah, I did cut it off right there, so they would do that too for the men, probably. They'd cut it off at this point. They wouldn't worry too much about having it be its own separate whatever. They would probably keep the pattern pretty consistent, because that's what I realize a lot of cultures do. They keep even if the silhouettes are different, they keep the tailoring techniques pretty much the same. So that looks pretty good. Closed it off. He's not gonna get a crest like the girls are because he doesn't have like a really prestigious house, so it's not really his house is not very well known. So there's no point in putting a crest on him. He probably doesn't even have one, and if he does, it might just be something that doesn't have a motif yet. So I don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna hem this as well. Have a nice little. Let's do that a bit better this time. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's do this one. I don't think it'll be hemmed here. I'll probably just close off somewhere right here. But I am going to have it come in and then, nope, come in and then close. Right here. And that'll be a different color. And there he is, there's his little sleeveys. Alright, looking good. I'm just giving him a little once over. I think... that part of his arm looks a little big, but maybe it's just a sketch that's fucking with me. You know what? I'm gonna give him a sash. I didn't think I was going to, but now that I'm looking at it, I think they'd still wear the sashes. I will not steal your belt today, sir. So, after I draw the hold of their tunic, I'm gonna give him a little sashy sash. Probably something to about here, and it folds in on itself a few times. Here and here, probably. And since it's underneath everything, actually that looks a little wonky. Let's redo that. Let's redo that. Maybe if I did it this way. Maybe if I made the end of the sash first, like this, where it's like tied off, and then have some fabric draping like this, where you know they tied it, like have this little fold that they got going on. Yeah, that looks good. Then have the other side draping, maybe a little longer. Maybe he's kind of messy. He didn't make it completely symmetrical. There we go. And then the sash itself, underneath the ties, is going to wrap around the hips. Maybe it's sticking out just a bit, because like I said, he's kind of messy. He dresses himself, so it's probably not like professional looking. It's just a guy getting dressed for the day. He doesn't have servants to help him like put everything on, so it's a little messy, but that's okay. We love him. We love a mess here on this channel. That's why I haven't left. There we go. That looks a lot better. Now he has his pant. Let's give it a little bit of natural wrinkle. The pants are loose and puffy. Not as puffy as they used to be, because I did show this off earlier, but this is clothes that they used to wear like about 30 years ago, and I never updated it. So, but I did use it as inspiration. This is how the how the women's clothes used to look. They lost their belt, sadly, their little waist cincher here, but their clothes have started closing here, and the men's clothes have started rising here, and these have gotten bigger, but the pants have started getting smaller. The sleeves have also gotten smaller to kind of counter that weight. So, also this stayed as a staple for boot, if they want to wear boots, but boots started falling out of fashion, so instead these started like flaring to give room to shoes, like ankle length shoes. So now it's got this like little flare here. So yeah, pants still loose, but not as puffy as they used to be. Yes, I am showing off world building while drawing a D&D thing. Listen, it's D&D. It's half of it is world building. I don't know what to tell you. This would actually be just a little lower, because his leg is popping out a bit more on this side than this one. There we go. Now let's figure out pant. I want this to... Nope, that looked dumb. I want this to stick out a bit. Maybe have it folding on itself just a little. This coming up. There we go. There we go. Close that out. Poofy, but not, loose fitting, but not super poofy. That's what I want to say. Same thing over here. Got the drape going, but it, starts to come in just a bit. Probably, actually, it probably drapes a bit more here. There we go. Maybe some, oops, maybe some wrinkles here. This music's so nice. Pretty music. That looks dumb. I'll remove that. There we go. Pant. And now to give him his not really leggings, but like the bottom part of his pants, I guess. And they flare out to give room for the shoes. Probably a little scrunchy here. They're probably tailored to follow the shape of the leg. And then it has these little slits down the middle right here. So that whenever you slip it on, it's just like open. And then you can clasp them together with little buttons to keep everything together. That way it can stay form-fitting and it can still be like a tight, thicker fabric. It's probably just these tiny little clasps that they use to click everything together. There we go. Maybe a cincher right here to keep stuff closed. And I feel like over time it gets a hem. Maybe a nice little decoration. There we go. There. That looks nice. Nice little decoration for their leg, their pant. Because, like I said, this was originally trimmed for boot options, but they no longer wear boot. So if you do not wear boot, the pants either change or shape to help with the new shoe. And the new shoe got this cute little opening. Now, the shoes aren't super special. They're just these simple leather clog-esque shoes. They probably have these simple tying shoes, and then they just come into the feet. Nothing crazy. And of course, they have heels, or soles rather, soles and shoe bottoms. Hello, medic. Hi. How are you? Here we go. Oops. I am drawing shoes. There we go. I might give them a little toe thing, like a little toe design, like a little leather fold here. That looks nice. Oh, I'm sorry you're tired, but I'm glad at least you're doing good. I'm doing really well today. Drawing me some clothes. I'm specifically drawing DnD Talksprites for my campaign because it's visual novel inspired. I'm gonna have backgrounds and notable NPCs that blink and talk to my players. And this is going to be one of the characters. And right now, I am designing his clothes. If I could draw a straight line. There we go. Oops. One step forward, two steps back. Alrighty. Actually, this would be up a little bit so it don't catch on the heel. Yeah, that looks fine. Then we'll have a little hem design here. And it closes off here. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Oh, I forgot the hemline here. Whoops. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Let's do it over here. Yeah, I don't want to forget to do that and then like get into the coloring stages and then be like, oops. Oh, that looks a little stupid actually. Let's fix that. Why is it curling in stupid? What's wrong with my arm? Arm, please. Work with me here. There we go. That looks a lot better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, here we go. Back to the shoes. Yeah, shoes aren't anything super special. But they are ankle length, so they don't benefit from the pant anymore. Nope. If I could get them to follow the shape of the foot, everything would be dandy. Absolutely gorgeous. And then they have this little scoop here. Let's curve that a bit better. There we go. And they have a scoop, a swoop-de-whoop. Maybe this. But you can't really see the laces. They're probably up here somewhere. Actually, I'm gonna draw it this way. Yeah. Have the heels pop out just a bit. Aha! Boot! Or shoe, rather. Shoe done. And that's it. I finished the line art. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. Now we get to go in and see how all the line art looks. I'm gonna turn this off so I don't accidentally merge stuff. Oh. There we go. Now let's turn all this off real quick. I can turn this off finally. And let's start coloring this boy. Baseline, I guess? What did I name these guys? What did I name you? Yeah, base. Okay. So I'm gonna call it Solus Baseline. And let's color him in. I'm gonna start with dark blue because it always helps with my brain. Always helps with my eyes. Oops. Oh, it's referring to all layers. Editing layer only. There we go. Okay. I have selected everything. Let's invert. Now I'm gonna go in and see if I can't find anything that I should select. I'm gonna erase it actually. Clean it up before I add the bucket tool. Okay. Just getting all the little corners, because I don't want all these dumb little nooks and crannies to have marks. I think that's it though. Oh, other than here. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's any other really crazy spots that I should worry about. Oops. God, I always do that. There we go. I did not color part of ear. Interesting. Huh? Oh, it's on the it's on the line art. That's frustrating. Let's clean that up. There we go. Line art fix. Alright, what skin tone should we give this boy? He is from a kingdom that doesn't really have a whole lot of trees or a whole lot of means to protect yourself from the the sun. So he's probably just a little more tan, because he does spend a good deal of time outside. But he is still... He does still match the ethnicity of the area. So maybe he's got a bit of a... not quite that pink. Something like that, I think. That looks really good. Yeah, I think that looks good. So now we can work on his eyes. And he's always smiling. He's a smiley boy. Very happy. Very happy to have you on the train. I'm very proud of it. Because, I don't know if you've heard, Medic, but my D&D campaign is going to take place on the first train ever made. And I am really excited for that. It's going to be very exciting. At least for me it is. Okay, let's color this in. Oh yeah, I never decided what eye color I was gonna give him. Well, if his hair's peachy, maybe a soft green, like a dull green. Maybe like a hazel, like a hazily brown. I think a hazel brown would work, like this kind of color, like a greenish, olivey hazel. And then, because it's hazel, we can move to like a more blue for the shading. Something like this. That looks really nice. Maybe even more blue for the secondary shading line. Let's darken it a little bit. There we go. And then finally we'll just slap a full blue iris to give off those pretty hazel colors. But then for the shading we can go more yellow, like this. And that way he'll have like a range of all the colors. Because hazel's a very pretty unique coloring pattern system. It's like a blue, gold, green, like, hybridization. So I think that could work pretty well for this guy. Now we're gonna color in the mouth. Give him his nice little toofies. And his upper lip. There you go, buddy. I'm also going to... Oh, wrong brush. Whoops. There we go. Let's come in and do this. That looks good. I ruined the teeth, though. Let me fix them toofies. This music's very gentle. I like it. Which way am I doing the lighting? Let's look at her. That way. Okay. So I'm gonna do that to him, too. I'm gonna give him the... Actually... Who's turned the other way? You are. Did I do it on that side, too? Okay. Did it for her, did it for her. But I put hers on the other. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It's just there. So I'm gonna give him some shinies. As you do. Maybe a bit more up. There, that looks fine. That looks good. Oh, I never colored his eyebrows. Whoops. Let's see. His hair is described as a very soft peach. I'm gonna make his eyebrows a little darker than that. Maybe a bit darker even, so it can stick out on his head. There we go. My boy. My beautiful baby. Beautiful baby boy. Now let's give you your clothes. Or your hair. That works too. Let's color in thy hair. Should I? Oh, right. It doesn't work that well. Hi, kitten kitten. I have a cat meowing at me. Cute boy. It's cute boy hours. What, kitten? Oh, goodness. Angry. What? What, little one? Hi. You're so cute. What's up? Oh, don't you want to go cuddle? Go cuddle. Go cuddle. Leon's over there. Go cuddle him. Go get him. Alright, color in the feathers. Making sure not to mess this up. Ah, crybaby. Oh, such a crybaby. Angry little cat. Let's skip all this little spaces that I don't need. There we go. Because there are these little nooks and crannies that I have to be aware of when coloring this piece for his little hair flappies. It's easier to just get in there with a pen sometimes. There we go. I'll just color the whole thing here. My sinister music has gotten quieter. Oh goodness. It might get louder though, so I don't want to turn it up just in case it starts booming again. Maybe it's like ending, so. Oh, yep, it's picking back up. I knew it. Okay. Can I? No, I shouldn't close that. And now we just line this off. It sounds like an orchestral, gentler version of, like, Pirates of the Caribbean. Alrighty, closed it all off. Let's color it now. Boop and boop. And clean it up. There we go. Good boy. Cute boy. Wholesome baby. Alright, I'm gonna have to make sure his hair is a little lighter than his skin tone. Because, oh, no. That looks a little dumb. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright, hat. What's gonna be his color scheme? I already used blue. Maybe a softer, maybe a maybe a green? Like a dark green? To pop out his eyes just a bit? Because his eyes are a pretty green. So maybe he wears dark green clothes. Let me actually go look at my references. They're wearing red. Very bright red. But I can't see him wearing red. He looks like he'd wear green. I knew it. The music would pick up. Oh, pretty. And for those who are just now hopping in or don't know who this is Adrian von Ziegler. I'm sure you recognize the name. If you don't, go check him out. The music is really well done. He makes, I think he makes all manner of music. I know he makes, like, Celtic-sounding music, Viking, like, anything you can think of. He seems to like to make different genres. And I know some of them are, I don't want to say D&D inspired, but you can tell if you can definitely put it like to a D&D scenario or like play it for your players like in the background, and no one would be none the wiser. I'm gonna give him a little yellow button. I think that'd be cute. Yeah, that looks nice. Nice little hat. Okay. Now I'm going to find his clothes and clothe this boy. Once again, I'm gonna go in here and clean up the little spots, since this is way too big for me to just color in like I did with the hair and the hat. And the pieces are big enough where I don't have to worry about that too much. I just have to go in and pick out the little corners that might have like a few pixels here and there. You can see his hair here, but that's fine. I'll fix that whenever I merge everything. There we go. Now let's just flick it. Flip and swish. Boom. I'm gonna go over it with my pen real quick just to make sure all of the crevices are filled in. Oh. Interesting. Not all the crevices are filled in. Why not? What happened here? Did his hair get in the way? That was interesting. It shouldn't be working like that, but it did. Oh, that's why. 'Cause I'm stupid. Oh. Haha, I was on the wrong layer. There we go. Yay! I'm less of a dunce. Well, let me go over this again. Make sure all the little crevices are fixed. And boom! Take two. Alright, so since he's going to be wearing a lot of green, I'm going to just give him a green motif all around, but maybe not all the way. I'll probably add in some black for the coat, actually. Black is a very nice neutral color for anything. So probably maybe some green pants or green on his pants, but for the most part it's going to be soft whites and blacks. Actually, maybe his tunic is green. I think that'd look nice. So let's color all this in. I don't, at least for the sprites, I don't worry about giving clothes too many layers. It's usually just one, because I can just fill in with the bucket tool. So I'm not going to worry about that. For bigger pieces, I do, especially if I need to add extra detail. But for this guy, he's just gonna get the base green, and then I'll just keep it one layer. Kitten, hello. Actually, let's do this so I don't make it too hard on myself. Yeah. Let's just fill it completely. That looks nice. Alright, so I'm gonna give him a nice green, dark green, very blackish green color for his coat. Maybe do it this way. Yeah, that looks nice. And then just clean it up. There we go. That looks nice. I like it. Hello, kitten. Are you coming to say hi to people? Are you gonna say hi to the stream? No? You're just gonna walk on me and leave? I'll pet you. I'll pet you on your way out. You can't escape. Okay, so he is not royalty, so he probably doesn't have any gold on his trim, but it's probably silver, a standard, nice, neutral silver. Hey, don't mess with that. I'm about to box my cat. Okay. Let me get in all the little nooks and crannies here. Because there's still some little spots. What are the clasps? I don't think it matters too much what the clasp colors are. They're just probably a darker, not darker, probably a lighter silver. Just a little piece of like metal, maybe an alloy of something cheaper than what the girls had. Because once again, he is on the lower end of the class spectrum. This music is so sinister. It goes from gentle and somber to, oh no, something's after you. Maybe his shirt should be a little lighter green than this. I'm feeling a lighter green. Not that light though. Maybe a little more dull. Yeah, I like that. Actually, I really like how it did the hems. I'm gonna keep that... Oh, hiccup. I'm gonna keep the hems that darker green. That's really pretty. Hiccup. Oh, no. Oh, no, is this Hiccup Junction? Please. No! I'm not making a counter for that. I refuse. No hiccups here. Oh, his sash could be yellow. Maybe not like a bright, shimmering gold or anything, but tender little yellow. Whoa, this music got loud all of a sudden. Music decided to just start going all out for no reason. I mean, it's still pretty, but it got loud. Yeah, this is a nice little color. I can't see it though. Let's bring him down. Yeah, good color, good color. I could have just used my bucket tool for this, but whatever. I'm an inconsistent mess when it comes to how I fill in my flats. Oh, actually, I am coloring on the pant on accident. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be coloring the pants anyway. Okay. I want the pants to be a little darker. Maybe a dark brown. Maybe a nice dull brown like this. How does that look? Pretty good. I'd like to say. Maybe a bit darker. A little darker. Yeah, I like that. Let's get that in there. There we go. I'm probably going to have this stay the color it is. This brown right here. But I'm going to make the tassels probably also this pretty gray. Gray seems to be the go-to for all of these little hems. So maybe it's in fashion. Who knows? And maybe only the royalty really like go all out and wear gold instead. I don't need to worry about the clasps. Those are such small details, no one's gonna notice. And his boots are going to be much darker. Very dark leather. Yeah, Yeah, that's a real good dark leather. There we go. Okay, touch is done. That looks really nice. Now let's turn on his body. Oh, look at him. Look at this boy. Happy boy. Sweet boy. Complete. I'm very proud. Alright, everybody. I'm probably going to call that a day for the time being. I had a lot of fun drawing this guy. And you guys got to see how I usually do my art complete from scratch. Granted, you've seen that before, I'm sure, but this was a special little just full body flat coloring on my normal style, not my manhwa-esque style. And I think everything is consistent. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Just enjoy the little guy right now. Enjoy his beautiful face. Here you go. Just get the full detailing in there. I may change up the feathers a little bit later, but I say the sprite is finished. Awooga! Hello, Captain Ryza. I just realized I'm actually not done. Not quite. I need to add in his blinking. And his talking. His eyes and his mouth need a blink and movement, because these are going to be sprites that move whenever characters talk to them. So I'm going to plug that in real quick. It shouldn't take too long. Plus, I just like drawing. I like hanging out and drawing. I'm gonna snatch his weave for a second here. You've been doing art yourself. Oh, I want to see. I'm sure it's not as cursed as you think it is. I promise. Nothing is as bad as we think it is. Okay. I'm gonna get this guy blinking, though. Probably has, like, very gentle eyelashes. And then this comes down, like that. Yeah, I don't think it's cursed. I think the art looks just fine. Oh, intentionally cursed. Never mind. Yeah, it's probably cursed then. If you're doing it on purpose, then it's definitely cursed. Oop, whoops. My tablet lagged and decided it wanted to flick my line completely the opposite way. There we go. Got his little blink on. This eye actually needs to be fixed. Let me just adjust that a bit. There we go. That looks good. So now he can do this. Now he can... Yeah, that looks good. Now he can blink. I'm gonna actually move his eyes just a bit lower. Okay, blink, blink. Yay, he can blink. Spicy. Ooh, what kind of spicy? Is it the bad spicy? I'm gonna just copy this. Oh, Spice E. I'm gonna take that to mean it's just spicy. Alright, this guy's gonna be talking, so his mouth's gonna be a little wider than when he was smiling. Maybe? Just a bit wider. His teeth a bit more in, like this. Because he is going to be chatting up my party. Oh. Oh no. Ghost is out here being spicy, I hear. Does that mean they're a ghost pepper? There we go. Open. Open mouth talky boy, sweet boy. Chatting up the party. Having a grand old time. Let's just color in his face. It actually feels really weird. That brush was not intended to be a fill tool. And give him his little bottom lip color. There we go. Oh, I just realized I didn't give him his blush. He's not blushing. Oh no. I like to give all of my characters like a little bit of a natural flush in their face, just to make them look a little more alive. Also do it around the neck and the wrist. Even on the knuckles a little bit. There we go. Now you're not lifeless. Now you have color. His mouth looks really weird. Well, that sounds cute though. I'm still tentative on what kind of spice it is. There it is. Couldn't find my layer. I'm assuming you put it up on Twitter somewhere. Spice? What am I? What am I? Pumpkin. I want to be a pumpkin spice. That sounds yummy. I want to be a nice little pumpkin spice. Because Halloween! Let's color this boy's mouth. There we go. And now to put on the finishing touch, which is the shine. Oh, or maybe I'd be a... would I be? What would I be? I'd have to look up spices. I don't know spices. Noted. Uh-oh. There we go. Shiny. Now he has blinking and talking. Let me make a folder for that. And now let's test it. So this mouth will be closed and then he just starts talking to the party. I really like that. And then same with the eyes. He can blink. Let's turn on his hair. Yay! Alrighty, enjoy your lurk. But I did it! I finished my boy. Cute boy. Now I just gotta put all these... I gotta put all these folders away. Oh, that's the blink. Gotta name them all. I usually don't name all my layers because I'm a maverick like that. I'm kind of cracked. But for this, I need to name them. I do not want to lose anything and then be, like, lost in the weeds because I can't find anything. Because normally I just leave it layer 1 through, like, 15 or whatever, but I can't play so fast and loose with the rules this time. How did I do this? Did I put the eyes over the hair? I think I did. Interesting. Why would I do something so controversial yet so brave? Who am I? Maybe I'm gonna bring her stuff down like that. There we go. And then clothing, and then the hair is an extra layer. because I need to erase the hair sometimes. Because it drapes over the clothes, stupid. Alright, did I do the same thing with you? I did. Who am I? Why did I do this to myself? Hair go over eyeball. Oh, I think I know why, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I like the eyelashes going over the hair a bit, because eyelashes do stick out, and it gives that, like, more 3D look. So, maybe that's why I did it? But, whatever. I'll just add an extra layer if I need to. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today, guys. Thank you so much for showing up today and watching me rant about dumb stuff and play fetch with my cat while I draw this beautiful, beautiful baby boy, and rant about my world. The credits, the music credits are wrong. Hold on, let me let's crank out the classic here while we wind down for the now it's afternoon, so we're gonna wind down, gonna save our art progress, because that would be extremely sad if we lost that. Let's turn up the music a bit because I was playing DJ while drawing today. And yeah, I'm gonna call it for today. I drew for quite a long time. Now tomorrow, my schedule does say I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV. However, that was thank you, Chariot, for being here, and Captain Ryza, I know you're lurking, and everyone else who showed up, like Bulba and Kon, everyone who just dropped in to say hi. I appreciate all of you, even if you're not currently here to hear this. But tomorrow, we are not going to be doing Final Fantasy on stream. We are going to be, I'm going to be trying to play Monster Hunter solo, because for the longest time I was playing with Leon, and Leon is extremely good at the game, to the point where I feel like I'm being carried all the time, and I want to see if I can handle it solo. So I'm going to be doing the single player mode on stream. I was DJ Desmond. I had to make sure all the music was not blasting people's ears, but also not going quiet on them, because those playlists were kinda kooky. But they were still nice. So yeah, tomorrow, Monster Hunter, instead of Final Fantasy. I will announce that on Twitter as well, just so people will get the gist of it there too, so they won't be confused if they haven't seen this video today. And I'm gonna call it quits for today. I'm gonna go get some rest, gonna go get some lunch. You guys take care of yourselves. Once again, thank you so much for dropping in. Hopefully we will get affiliate within the next few weeks so that I can start throwing emotes at you guys. Because I really want to see that. That would be so cool. And I will see you all tomorrow. We are going to be doing some Monster Hunter. Alright, goodbye.